Like, I like, right? Okay, first blooper of the day. So, hello, my beautiful Aries. I can fly. Anyways, let me start this again. I should bring my swatter and swat him live. I need to write these bloopers down. Before I continue. Oh my God. I'm only at Aries. Oh my God. Is this normal? I don't think so. I mean, it's normal. Okay, let's get this party started. Okay. What Aries, wait, fine. Oh my God. Okay, hello, my beautiful Tori. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, what is up? What's up? Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got the fault line. What? I can't even talk. Wow, dude. Which is, I have no idea what number this is, so it's okay. XL. Okay. Wow. Every beginning is a little bit fucked up. Okay, let's go. The clouds are so beautiful outside. It's like pillows, wispy pillows. All right. All right, Joe, Sabrina. Gem. Hello. You know, when I start my my readings, I'm like, today I'm not going to do any bloopers, but well, so be it, and so it is. Right? All right. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We have the fault line. The fault line Why can't I speak? ASMR. I'd love to do an ASMR video. I don't know why. A lot of people don't like ASMR. I wonder if you like ASMR. All right. I'm only a Gemini. Dude, okay, it's like 4 o'clock. I'm gonna be here till like 7. Okay. Elize and Victoria. Fuck. Oh my God. It's like, anyways, my intros have been very bloopered. It's very interesting. All right. Hello, my beautiful Virgo, and welcome to this reading. What the hell does that even mean? Welcome to this reading. Welcome to the reading. Someone asked me today why I wear so many rings. And I was like, why are you wearing yellow? I was like, what is that a question? Anyways, so mind funny people. Okay. You, in a new reading that I'm doing, which is going to come out this week. I don't know. This card has shown up for a few people, but it was never it. Yeah. It's like, well, you know what? You don't know because unless you're a tarot reader, sometimes a card always continuously shows up because it's it has the right slide or something, you know, the right feel, the texture. And forget what I'm just saying. I'm probably gonna blooper this though. It's so insane, Sabrina. What are you doing? All right, come on, Scorpio. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina. Thank you all. I'm going to repeat what I said on Facebook and Instagram, but thank you all for sharing the love last week. It meant a lot. I really hit a brick wall. But it wasn't like a really bad energy. It was just a very, I can't even explain. It's like a neutral energy, but it was just not working. But this week I'm back. And before I go, and because if these people don't listen to Facebook or Instagram, I want to say happy birthday to Kim Marvel. I love her name. Vicky V and Felicia, my stepmother and one of my best friends as well. I love you all, and I wish you the best. And happy birthday to any other Cancer that's celebrating this week that I don't know of. Also, before we begin, I want to say a big shout out to Lynn, who is one of my followers here and everywhere, and she direct messages me. She's a blessing in my life. She has a budgie or a bird, I don't know what, parakeet, one of those. Anyways, I'm saying this because she created this. First of all, before we do this, she made this beautiful scarf for me. And she put a little tag with a little heart, and it's like a double, like a light and dark. She calls it her mirror scarf. I love it. Truly blessed to have you in my life. It's awesome. And also, her little bird offered 2 little of his feathers to me. So I really appreciate that. All right. So all your gifts, everybody who's given me, and people who can't afford to give me gifts, it's not here. I'm not asking for them. If your comments are just as precious to me, your love is just as precious to me, your energy is just as precious to me. So thank you to everyone. Again, before I begin talking, I want to say that at the end of all of these readings, I just bought myself this card called the Power of Surrender cards, and a bright light happens. I had these cards. So at the end of every reading, I'm going to give you a card. I'm going to shuffle and get the card for you. And what I'm going to do with those cards is that I'm going to give an extra reading, which will come out next week. Maybe in the middle of the week. I'll put it out Wednesday or Thursday. And I will do a reading about what that card. So if you got the surrender to what is, then I'm going to do a reading for each sign. So I'm going to do like thematic, all signs again, like specific for surrender. I'm going to talk about surrender, and then we're going to do a read. So you'll let me know how you think about that. I'll do it, and you'll let me know if that's cool with you guys. And this week I'm not pulling out, July, I'm not pulling out any free readings just because I need a little break. Let us begin. So this has been a very interesting week for me. People who watch my podcast might know that I've had an interesting encounter with one of my friends who reprimanded me, I guess, for leading her down the wrong path kind of thing. And it hurt me for a minute, right? Until I just sat with it and I realized, I had a big realization. You know, I told a friend that I was going to be honest, and they're like, you're going to be honest to people? I said, yes, because you're my family and this is what it is, right? And if we're not being honest and we're not speaking about it, and we're just holding back because I don't want people to think that I'm like, you know, then what's the point of this whole thing, right? It's like for us to just be real about it. I was uncomfortable this week because of, it wasn't that's not the reason why I didn't do the reading. It was like a few days ago that this happened, but to me, it was like it became a aha moment that can relate to all of you, because it's this like my journey. I've been to many healers my whole life. I used to go to tarot readers when I was in my teenager. I used to go to psychics. I used to do all of this, right? It was always we were all on this journey, and we were like discovering ourselves. But when you go to these readers, me included, Akashic records, or Reiki, or hypnotherapy, or even life coaches or psychologists, when you go to these kinds of therapy sessions, you know, when you're on the spiritual journey, especially, you go in and it's like you come out and you're empowered and you're enlightened and you feel like, oh my God, I'm a dragon, I'm a mermaid, I'm a this, right, this. And it's these feelings of like fantasy, right? Your life is like changed, and it's also a different energy that you've just received, right? But I'm telling you that the more you come, the more it opens and opens. Right? The soul begins to open and open. As of that first session with any of us, any healer, or even just a friends or whatever, your energies start to unstick, right? So they start to move around. Does it mean that after that session that, oh my God, everything's going to unstick itself? Absolutely not. Because you're not storing energy of one lifetime in here. You're storing energies of multiple lifetimes. And they're coming up. And it might come up 6 months later. It might come up a year later. It might come up over and over and over again. And our instinct is to blame that person that you went to see because, oh my God, you just like, I'm supposed to be enlightened by your sessions and I'm not supposed to be drowning. I'm not supposed to feel confused. I'm not supposed to feel lost. I'm not supposed to feel this. And then my revelation was this: no, you are supposed to be feeling all of those. Because how do you unstick energies? How do you, it doesn't even make sense to me now. I've always been told that I was a trigger, that I was here to make people uncomfortable. And I'm like, huh. And I was here to make myself uncomfortable. And I've done this my whole life. I've triggered, I've made people uncomfortable. I've been rejected left, right, and center, not only by men, by women, by friends, by family. I've been shunned, I've been this, I've been like blamed and shamed, and I've been everything, right? Because Sabrina is very unfiltered and open, and everything comes from a place of love, but it doesn't seem like that. Because when you're a lighthouse and a guiding light, and it doesn't mean because I'm a healer. I don't call myself that. It's all of you, because you've been in these situations where you've perhaps have given advice to someone or talked to someone about their energy or whatever it is, and you got backlash, right? It's because that person is feeling the energies, it's like you've managed to trigger them. So we talk about triggers a lot, and I've done podcasts about it, but now I've realized the trigger is a bit deeper than just a trigger. I really feel like the trigger is actually, like when the trigger of a gun, right? It's like I don't know, is that the trigger? I don't even know what a gun is, but it's like that. The trigger has opened something up. And I always go here, but it could be outside here, right? It has like, it's like an earthquake about to happen, right? That's what I feel like, and that's what we're here to do. So maybe you saw me last year, and then the next year, it's like you're amazing, and then after you fucking fall down into the black hole. Right? It's a normal reaction to go back and say, well, it's her fault or his fault. It's their fault. It's their fault. Or, oh my God, or me. Oh, this is me. Like, what's wrong? No. It's to take this energy, to acknowledge this and really like face it and say, okay, wow. For me, spitting everywhere. I see it. It's like, it needs to release. It needs to come up. Then what happens? The ego, our beautiful ego, comes in and says, our ego is a protector. He's a warrior too. Or he or she or it is a warrior. And it's like, oh my God, I need to defend against what's coming up here. I need to protect. I'm in full resistance mode. Like I could just see them as like these like gladiators. I just finished watching the Game of Thrones for the second time. It's the Unsullys, like, yep, boom. There's no getting past the ego. And that's where we're faced right now, because the soul is like, no. The ego wants to play safe, and the soul does not. The soul is, let's go. We're not here to play safe anymore. You've done that for millions of years. Now we're at this place in time where we're moving. We're evolving, and it's here. So the soul is like your higher self, God, the universe, the energy, however you want to see it, the higher consciousness within you and without you is like, hey, this is, you need to go. If you're feeling lost, if you're feeling confused, if you're feeling betrayed, you're feeling guilty, you're feeling manipulated, you're feeling hate, you're feeling anger, your sadness, all the feelings you're feeling, can you face them and love them? Instead of looking for a scapegoat for them, for the reason for that. Because to me, when I'm in a session with you, I'm not talking from Sabrina. Sabrina's not talking to you. My messages are coming to me, right? Whether they're in the cards, whether I'm in Akashic Records and I'm talking to your masters, those are the messages I'm delivering to you. And I don't have control over those messages. But the messages are meant for you. And if those messages are coming and they're making you uncomfortable, for me, it's like, and it has begun. You know, for me, it's like, I fully understood now what my role is here. And it's a shitty one, like at a human level. But like, I know that there, and even through all this, I still have love and support and encouragement from, but I'm realizing more and more, and I've told you this a lot, and that's why this community is so small, is that there's a very small community that can fully grasp this. And you know it too. You know it too because you're that trigger as well. You know it too because you're triggering those people around you, and they're, you know, they lash at you. I've been blacklisted a lot with my after sessions because they're like, it's just too uncomfortable for them. But to me, that is the most beautiful part of this. Why would you want to stay as you were, right? Why would you want to remain in the fantasy of it all? You want to go down. You want to go into the cave. You want to go into the black hole. And you want to, you don't want to, but it's almost a necessity. How do we clear? How do we clear this? If we don't face it, if we don't feel it, if we don't love it, there's no other way. And if me or other people or you are the one that has to be the finger pointed at, it's like accepting that role and saying, okay, and not allowing it to undermine your value on this earth, right? It's like at one point we're going to move through these energies. You know, our goal is to hit 0 point, which is the neutrality of it all. But to get there, we have to move through the polarities. We have to. I wrote something really interesting, and all of this came to me. It was like flowing out of me. We cannot move forward without clearing the steps behind you, without falling backwards 1,000 times. Now, you can't move forward if you're not. We can't just, like, it doesn't even make sense to me right now, and I'm like so logical, right? But at the time too, and I even me who's been to other sessions, and I come out and I'm like, but then it comes up to clear like months or years later, and I'm like, that was probably the beginnings. So, and the more sessions you do, the more the more you're moving things around, you know, and if you continuously do sessions, oh my God, girl, you're moving energies like you can't believe, or man, sorry, girl or boy or whoever's watching, right? And we just don't know it. Everything is face value to us. Everything is, oh, I went to a Reiki session and, oh, I feel so much better. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm cleared. No, you're not. And I'm not. And it's not logical. It doesn't even make sense. It cannot be. Even if you go to massage. The massage therapy is moving things around. You know, we come from a society of immediate gratification, of like results now. But what we're doing is we're moving things around. We're unclenching and we're releasing these blocked energies. And by doing so, that blocked energy, energy that gets unblocked is moving somewhere. And maybe it's hitting your liver. And maybe it's like going to your stomach. You know, and it's like, oh, I have pains in my stomach. I have pains in my back. My knees hurt. And then the logical mind says, well, yeah, you have knees because you walk too much. Or but it's not that. That's why it's such a massive scope here. You're such you're like a beautiful bright light in this sky that is in a process of clearing itself from this dead weight, the density of energies. And along the way, if you're healers, or even if you're just star seeds, or you're just people, you're watching, try not to play in the game. Try not to play a role in the rejections that come your way. Like, it's, realize them. I mean, like, try to realize them as projections, and you're doing the best you can. Like, you're doing your job. And I've been told that over, and it's like, your job. I'm like, what's my job? My job is to be hated? Like, what the fuck? And it's like, well, yes, but you're doing, that's the whole point. Like, you need to bring this up, because it's like stuck. And I'm like, okay, so like, there's no ascension without dissension, right? There's no love without hate. There's no freedom without fear. Like, we have to move through the polarities. We have to, the only way to know how you love is to be in this position of being like not loved, unloved. How do you know what love is if you've never been unloved? Right? We need, as the human, we see, this is the emotions that you're feeling. How do you know you're lost if you've never been lost? You're just saying, I feel lost, but you don't know it. Like, how do you feel confusion if you've never, you know what I'm saying? So we need to go through these energies to be able to identify them, but we don't want to really care about the identities or labels, but to acknowledge them, to feel the feels, and to release them. And yes, Sabrina, it comes back, yes. Because a lot of us say, oh, I forgive you, and it's bullshit, because you didn't forgive it. Like, the same way, like, let's say I've forgiven my ex. One of my exes, I forgave him. And then it came back. And it was like, oh, I didn't forgive him fully. And it came back again. You know, and it came back maybe 4, 5, 6, 7 times until I fully put it to bed. But I had to go through it. And it was ugly every single time that I had to face it. But now it's like, when I think about him, I just send him compassion. Because, like, he's fucked up. But, like, you know what it is. I'm not even going to allow him to, like, be in my energy anymore. So, wow. And, like, the more, the job is to move these blocked energies around. The process is not enlightening or joyous or freeing. It's dark and constrictive and depressing. That's the reality. And that's why, like I had brought up at the beginning, like, we go into these sessions at the beginning and you're like, oh, I feel so empowered and enlightened. And then a few months later or weeks later, you're like, fuck, it's like shit. But your human wants to, your ego is like, well, it's her fault, it's your fault, it's their fault, it's everyone else's fault, but not yours. And that's where we're like, it's not your fault. There's no fault, actually, right? It's just an energy that has to come up. And it's almost like, thank those healers because they fucking unblocked you. Yeah, but it's not even about getting gratitude. I don't want gratitude or anything. And I just realized it's just like, oh my God. It just makes sense to me. That's all. I was like, okay. Because, you know, I when I am rejected and when I am like shown or given, ugly feedback or whatever it is, I do get like, that does destabilize me for a minute or so. It does. Like I sit with it, but this time is faster and I'm reflective about it, and I get it. I get it. Of course they would reject me because it's not fun what I'm doing. I'm like, even that same person told me it's all bullshit what you say. It's all bullshit, and it's not bullshit. It's uncomfortable, is what it is. And I stand by it, and that's what it is. And I'm not even defending myself, and I fully understand this girl. I totally understand her, because I was there too. Because you, as a human, you don't want to like, you don't want to go through this. Like, we don't want to feel these feels. And there's like, it's like, isn't it enough that I had to have traumatic events in my life, and now I still have to go through this? And it's like, yes, we have to do this. This is why we came on this earth. And it's like, it's like at a soul level, at a very big picture level, if you remain in it and you continuously blame yourself or shame yourself or blame others or whatever, we're just digging another hole on this earth. And so the whole point is for us to release it, so that we can start anew. Don't you want to start anew? To me, I'm like fucking fed up of this world. Of like always like, oh, and protest and putting out our shitty energy out there for no reason at all. It all begins with us. You. Not just the starseed. Every single human out there is to be accountable and responsible for their energy. To take the time, the body is telling you to not eat this, then don't eat it. It's telling you not to exercise, then don't exercise. It's telling you to exercise, then exercise. It's telling you to sleep, then sleep. It's telling you to not to sleep, then don't sleep. Like, it's time to listen to yourself and trust yourself. Fuck, it's like I'm swearing, I know, but that, to me, swearing makes me feel like I'm releasing. So I'm gonna keep swearing. I know someone doesn't like it, but it doesn't matter. There's one of you that doesn't like it. We need to let go of the people-pleasing mechanisms. That's a big one. And trust that what you're doing is exactly what you need to be doing. It's true. How many of you don't do things because, well, how are they going to see me? And that's like exactly what my friend, I told my friend, and I was like, I'm going to say this. And she's like, well, you know, you're going to trigger, or you might hurt. I'm like, that's what I do all the time. And that's why a lot of people come to me. I just had a tarot reading, and she's like, my friend told me to come to you because you're not filtered. I'm like, okay. And I said, okay. And she goes, it took me 6 months to come to you because I wasn't ready for you 6 months ago. And that's fine. And that's the role I'll take, because I'll never lie to you. And that's the way it is. Most people won't understand you. Many of them will reject you and blame you. But if you can fully get it, then you certainly don't need to attach to it. The ego wants to remain in the light and love. It's the ego that wants to remain in light and love. And the soul wants you to get your hands dirty. It's like that's the inversion out there. Your soul wants you to be uncomfortable. Right? It's like it's here to F you up until you're ready to stand at the 0 point. So I have to read this. This is funny. So when someone rejects me or hurts me or hates me or you, because of a session, I know that it has begun, right? And then it also has begun if you're loving me through the process too. By the way, like we all walk through different and unique journeys. It's all like different, right? And I also feel like as if you're more honest with yourself and you see it, you fully understand that it has nothing to do with anyone else around you. It's all about you. Like clearing this, and everyone is a mirror and a reflection, and everyone's projecting too towards you. So it's in that full comprehension of that you're able to move through this. I know. I'm telling you, it's not the easiest thing in the world. Yeah, that's all. It's 25 minutes. That's all for you guys. I needed. Was important for me to share this with you, because obviously a lot of you are my followers and my clients, and like let me know in the comments if I do trigger you, and if I have made you feel uncomfortable, and I can't apologize for it. I can only hope that you can find the compassion within yourself to keep moving forward. I mean, I really truly feel like the only way we can evolve is to pass through the storm, right? The tower moment that happened last year and into this year, to me, this July to the end of this year energy is us evolving, and I feel it. I am not the same person I was 2 months ago. I'm already feeling a change. I'm not as triggered by people's, my reaction time, my responses are a little bit more elevated, which is a big thing for me, by the way, because I gotta tell you, with this, when this girl responded to, like texted me, my initial response was to shut her down and to ignore her and to like that. And that took like about 5-10 minutes. I was just sitting there and I'm like, you know, I was pitying myself. I was in victim mode. I'm like, what? And then I was in villain mode. I was in all my modes, you know. I was like, oh my God, But I like took the time and I took the night to reflect it. And the next day I fully understood where she's coming from, and I sent her compassion, and I sent her, and I get it, and I fully got it because I've been there. And this journey we're on is, like I've always said it, it's not a walk in the park, and it's an ever evolving journey. But I wish that the messages that you do receive from me and from everyone else around you, because there's so many of us around here, or even the message you get at the stranger from the cafe, it's like they're all messages for us, and it's like to pay attention to them and let them go, take them and release them. The soul, your soul and your higher self and your God self knows what to do with that information. If you can trust that it's like that's why I say, like, try not to hold and attach to anything or anyone. Your higher self, like not the avatar, but the higher self, the soul, the God self, knows what information is okay, what will be rejected, what will stay, what will go. Can you allow that part of you to take care of you? And you could you could like focus on your avatar and have a little bit more fun and enjoy and try to move through these energies as best you can. Wow. Okay. This is an amazing message. I'm like, oh, it's an amazing message. It is. It's a deep one. It's a good one. All right, guys. So thank you again for being here and listening to me. And I will see you in your readings. That's it. Have a happy July. I don't know if some of you are on vacation. If you're not, doesn't really matter. Just enjoy life. Enjoy the miracle of this life that we're in. I love you. As always, I'm here for you. You can direct message me, and you can book a session with me on my online store, which is welovedivine.com. I have a whole bunch of different... I also have a scheduling app now for some of them, so you can schedule right away there. And that's it. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got the Self card. Before I continue, I want to say a big shout out to Laurie for supporting me on my Ko-fi. I truly appreciate you. If you want to join my Ko-fi membership, you can do so on a monthly basis, where they get exclusive monthly content from me in a video form, or you could just one-off donate to me there. So thank you so much. The link is down below, and also you can book a session with me on my welovedivine.com. I would love to see you this summer. Or winter for you in the Southern Hemisphere. All right, let's begin. The Self card is like the Aries card. It's the first house, which we find in your sign. So we have a shadow behind this, I guess, like it almost looks like a sun with the pearl of the wisdom here. The rays, I can't speak, and all this color spectrum behind you, which I kind of like that, the fact that it's behind the shadow. Is the shadow even facing us, or is facing the other way? Who knows, right? But the fact is, it's this energy of taking care of self, by not putting yourself too much in the midst of other energies. If you understand what I'm trying to say. It's like maybe because there's this all this energy. This is all like all the chakra colors, you know. It's everyone else around you that wants to have a say with you, wants to have a word with you, wants to like pull out your energy, and you're like, I'm hiding, I'm hiding, and you're becoming the observer of your life. You're like saying, okay, I don't want to I'm smart enough to know that I can't be giving too much of my energy to you, and I need to pull back. And that's what that is. I need to hide a little bit more. And maybe July is the perfect time for me to do that. I really like this card, actually. Let's see. Let's show this what is happening here. Six of Swords. The Gemini energy. But the Six of Swords is, look at this. I love these cards. She's in a boat with her child, and there's 6 swords in her boat, and there's a cloaked fellow here, or a woman, whatever, and you don't see them facing her, and they're moving away. Okay, I'm explaining to you all the symbolism of the card. They're on the water, which is emotions, but the swords are mental, right? It's all thoughts. And she's bringing them with her. So the Six of Swords, is about you moving away from something. And perhaps like this kind of this, you know, this energy of you not needing to fully engage with somebody. This is okay. I'm gonna pull them all out. It's better. Woo! Look at this. The Six of Wands. We have 6 wands. We have 6 swords. That's significant right there. Your challenge is the King of Pentacles, which is a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, but Taurus energy, earth sign. Jesus, I love them. The Death card. So we just look at this energy here, and all of this is the Death, is change, transformation, is moving away from an old self. The Six of Swords is moving away from, there's too much energy, there's too much thoughts, there are too many thoughts in your head, there's too much anxiety, perhaps guilt that you're carrying with you in the Six of Wands. And look, I would just, okay, the Six of Wands energy is like, hey, put that all behind you, and now let's move forward. Look at all this. This is her facing her anxiety, the guilt, the whatever you're feeling, the hate, the sadness, facing, confronting the grief, whatever this is for you, the truth of someone in your life, the truth of your children, the truth of the relationships, the children, of your job, the job, you know, facing that. This is facing it, but still leaving. And the Six of Wands is you're back to it, and now you faced it, you've acknowledged you faced it, and now it's time to release it. And the Death card is like, and it's time to move away from it, right? Wow, I love these. I love the way they're facing you, and not facing you, and moving away. The expressions here. It's very indicative of where you need to be. Oh, and there's a Death moving away from someone that's in a tree. Which someone in a tree could be wisdom, which we see here. The pearl of wisdom. And it's almost like you're walking away from that wisdom, right? But it's like, you know what's right for you. You know that this King of Pentacles energy is not right for you. So some of you perhaps have it could be a father, but or a male energy, like a boss, a colleague, a relationship, someone with money around you, someone who's like seemingly stable in your life, but maybe is a little controlling, maybe wants you to a little bit of an ego here. It's ungrounding, it's destabilizing you. And you're wanting to move, you're wanting to do something else with your life, and it's finally you saying, I gotta listen to myself. Scorpio energy, Leo, Taurus, Gemini. You know, you got them all here. Telling you it's time to make some moves. You literally have all the elements: air, fire, earth, and water. So when I see that showing up in a card, it means that all your elements are here, giving way to movement. Of Aries, you're you know what you need to move away from. When you do, freedom is yours, success is yours, happiness, love is yours, but you are turning your back on this energy that is no longer serving you in a good way. You will hit this, like your challenge there. It could be turning your back on this person as well, or this energy. Like there's someone suppressing you, someone holding you back, and it could be with money, because it's the King of Pentacles. Could be with security. You know, it's making you feel like you can't do anything on your own. That I can only be the one that you know. That there's that kind of energy showing up here. It's a little bit of materialism on your part, perhaps, that, oh, you know, if you leave me, then you won't have this money, or you won't have this, or that could be that showing up for you. Or it's just a feeling of fake security. You know, like there's an interesting energy here with this King of Pentacles in reverse. Someone around you that has a little bit of a hold on you, who is in your life, who's not in your life, but it's a little, like I said, destabilizing. And the Death card is like, hey, Aries, why are you holding on to this? Stop attaching to this energy. You have a chance for success. You have a chance to, for change. What are you doing? This is it. We're saying goodbye to this old. Even if this is like seemingly good, even if it's the wise choice is to stay put and to stay in this uncomfortable relationship. That's what the human world would tell you. And this one is like, no, it's enough. You found the courage to get into that boat. And we found the courage to walk away from it, and now you're going to get swayed back in? No. It's like a big no, and I'm telling you too, it's a big no. And then you have passion that shows up and self-worth. Like, come on. And I love it. There's a chair here. He's sitting in a chair, and it's empty now. And it's like get up from the chair, the comfort of being in this unstable relationship or job or uncomfortable setting that you're in, family situation. There's something that's holding you back from like the success of your life for the next step, where the Death card is like pushing you to move towards. Where is this? You are worthy of more. You are worthy of a new path. Get up from that chair and let's rock and roll. What is it that you're passionate about? Are you stuck with a passion that is paid for or financed by someone else in your life? You know, are you really truly doing what it is you always wanted to do? Are you just following a family legacy? Are you following, you know, like, it doesn't always have to be that though. Or like, what's your passion? What is it you really want to do? Do you want to read to the elderly? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's this thing. It's like, so many of us find ourselves, like, yourself is coming out. The true self. And this change is something that is required of you right now. Do you want to stay in that old and feel like you have no control? Or do you want to make a big move? Wow. Independence with the butterfly. And this is, to me, a butterfly feeling. The Death card is the caterpillar turning into the butterfly. So independence. The more you learn to feed yourself on the inside and care for the inner child, the more freestanding you become. Help me feed and love this inner child, dear Lord. Like, I love that. There's like a feeling here of, I just, like when the Passion card to me threw me off here, but I like it because some of you are not doing the calling. Some of you are just following what you think is the best thing for you financially or economically, or, you know, like, or what everyone else thinks is good for you. But I feel like some of you are being pulled and pushed towards something else, and trust that nudging. What a beautiful reading, Aries. I feel like there's like a death of an old and a new version coming online, and it's for you to truly encapsulate this passion of yours or these messages coming up for you. It's time to free yourself. So if you didn't listen to the intro, which was an interesting one this week, I am going to be giving you a surrender card, a last piece of advice, and this overall energy that shows up for you, I'm going to take them all for all the signs, and I'm going to create a separate reading. Not today, but it's going to come out midweek. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be a different way to do things. Oh, I just want to see. This is it's the first time I pull out a card. I just want to see. Let's do this. These are the right cards. Yeah, I didn't think this was the right card. My instincts are on point. Oh, I like this. Surrender the habit of people pleasing. Just a common thing for every human. Speak your needs and be true to yourself. Focus on your own happiness instead of always trying to make everyone else happy. And that really goes in line with the Passion to me, and the death and everything here. Because here is a people-pleasing moment. Some of you are holding back from what you truly are inspired to do, what you truly are meant to do, because everyone else. And we're always like, well, you know, they're like, they've lent me money, so I have to do what they want me to do. And it's like, no. Stop people pleasing. You're not here to like abide by everyone else. You're here for this. So this is going to be your overall energy into this next reading that I'm going to do. This is cool. This is so exciting. This is a great energy. I love you so much, Aries. And I'll see you next week. Also, you can check your rising and your moon for other messages. And also like, share, comment, subscribe. And super thanks me if you can. I truly love you. And I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. I've already said a whole bunch of stuff here. I remembered that I didn't thank my Ko-fi members. So I want to thank, first and foremost, Lynn, Kinga, Patile, and Nicole for supporting me on a monthly basis. If you wish to join them as Ko-fi members, what I do is I send them exclusive monthly content. Depending on your membership status, you get a smaller reading, a bigger reading, but it's exclusive and personalized to you. So join me on my Ko-fi, and also, or you can join me, give me a one-off donation there, or book a session with me. I would love to meet with you. So now I'm going to continue this reading, but you're going to see this in the beginning. All right. Yes, I'm crazy like that. All right. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got the Forest, which is 36, which is a 9. Interesting. End of a journey. The Forest is like, if you look at the Forest, to me, I love this card. So there is all this beautiful trees and this aurora borealis happening on top, and this entrance, like a portal into the forest. But the forest is dark, and to me this is like the when we think of a forest, it's dense energy, right? But it's dense, green, abundant energies, nature, right? It's full on Mother Nature to me, the forest. And a lot of things are happening in the forest. There's a lot of wildlife. There's survival of the fittest, killing, of birds doing this, wolves eating this. There's a whole bunch of the cycle of life happens within the forest. When I think of when you think of a forest, I think abundance, right? Abundance of food and love and all of that showing up in a physical way. It could be also money and financial security. There's that feeling coming up for me. But also when you walk into a forest, it's not like there's a road that says here, some of them do because there's hiking trails, but here's this path, take this path and go here and go there. And many forests around the world are free. You just walk in, you go through the shrub of trees, and then you find the next path or this path. It's like a world of pathless paths. And I love that analogy because it's like this life that we're living on. We're living in a world or life that is, every step I take is a different experience, like a different human experience. And I could step backwards and still have a different human experience, right? And this portal here is saying, hey, Taurus, we need you walking in there without a path. We need you walking in there blindfolded because we need you trusting that your higher self, your God self, your God, your universe, your energy, your higher consciousness is going to take you on the path that is destined for you. But we're not going to tell you with arrows. We're not going to tell you with markings on the trees. We're not going to tell you where it is. We're going to ask you to trust us. Can you do it? That's what this life is. And to me, we're being shown a lot of messages in this past months of abundance, of money, abundance, wishes coming true, manifestations. And I feel like this is a card of, we told you it's there. Look, it's all here. We told you. But you're holding on to it and you're attaching to the messages that we've been giving you. Meanwhile, your tarot reader has been telling you to release those messages and just trust. But if you hold on to them, you're never going to, if you focus too much on something, then it doesn't happen. So can you just go walk through this portal aimlessly, trusting that all will come your way? I love this. All right, so the first message is the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. So some of you are interesting because this is a work or school or vocation, something a project you've been starting, a venture that's there's like a resistance to it, or it's not working. And the universe is asking you to step aside or to move into something else. Are you listening, Taurus? We're coming in and saying, perhaps this is not what you need to be doing. And we need you to move into something else. But you're being stubborn because you're a Taurus, and you're not. And you're wanting to find that path. Interesting. Okay, 1 second. The Ten of Pentacles. What an interesting energy. The Eight of Pentacles, there's that resistance, and the Ten of Pentacles, we told you the financial abundance is yours, that security is yours, that family is going to be very happy, they're going to be very secure. We told you that everything's going to work out, and this is the card of that. We're going to, wow, your challenge is the Wheel of Fortune. The Hierophant. Come on, man. This is Taurus. First of all, I just want to note this is a Virgo, Taurus, Saggy. So we got all of our earth signs showing up for us, and we have a Saggy, a fire energy that is like as our challenge. When I look at all these cards together, some of you have perhaps are wanting to start a new venture, you're wanting to start a project, and you have much resistance. Perhaps, is it from some other people? Could be, is it you? Like resisting it, saying, oh, I don't know, I'm not good enough. Or it could be universe saying, hey, you're on the wrong path. Have you been getting messages? So what is the message that you're receiving, Taurus? Do you feel like, when I show you this card, just this card alone, the fact that it's in reverse, she's sitting at her table and she's creating candles, or she's doing something, okay? So she's doing something that, when I see this card, she's doing something that she's working hard and she's seemingly loving her job. But when in reverse, she's not. So he, she, whoever's watching, you're not fully enjoying it. Is it because you're not, the passion is not there anymore? Is it because you're afraid? Is it because you're almost sabotaging yourself? Is it because you're not trusting yourself? Is it because you're doubting yourself? Or is there truly a message coming towards you saying, hey, no, like, look somewhere else? Or is it like, perhaps you need to be going on the path less walked, you know, less, what is that word? The path less traveled. The Taurus energy, the Virgo, the Capricorn energy, we have a tendency to follow the road more traveled, follow the status quo. Well, it's statistically, the Sabrina, this is said, this is what I should be doing, and according to blah blah blah, this is how money's going to come in. And I almost feel like this is an energy saying, no, where do you want to go with whatever is being presented to you? Where do you feel resistance? Can we look at this resistance a little bit? Do you think it's an ego resistance saying, oh, no. Is it a fear resistance? Or is it resistance of you not really listening to yourself? So there's a lot of things to look at with this one little card. Okay. So, you know, I'm back from my little edit. So I want to talk about this because a lot of people that watch me have different stories. You know, everybody has a different story, and yet a lot of you find commonalities within these readings. So I try to be give you as many scenarios as I can. So with this card, we haven't even reached the other cards. I'm feeling there is a lot of different scenarios. So that's why I've given you all these scenarios. Because to me, whatever this resistance is, whatever this doubt that you're having, or this where you're not trusting the pull or the message, really pay attention to this, because the happy family relies on this. The stability, the financial abundance, whatever, it relies on your decision here. With the Wheel of Fortune showing up as your challenge, this is here for a big reason. You are being challenged with your job, with your career, same thing, with your business, with your schooling choices, with your home, I guess, right? Like, you could be a mother at home, you know, you don't have to, or a father at home. You don't have to be necessarily working, because for me, the housewife or the house husband is freaking work too, right? So it's like, where have you lost that passion? Perhaps you got married and you forgot about, or you don't even have to get married. You could be still single. Maybe you've just lost your way along in life, you know, and you've lost that desire that you had at one point in your life, that calling that you've had, and then you just fell into something. And this is what I'm feeling here with this Wheel of Fortune. Your destiny is challenging you, because Taurus, we told you that abundance is yours, and we told you that financial security is yours, and we told you that you are always going to end up in a good, solid support system. We've been telling you this for months here. We've been telling you outside, like, you know, and yet you're being a little stubborn here when it comes to this. So where is it that you need to let go of your control, you know, of your stubbornness, of your little ego here, so that things can start to fall into place? And remember, every single detour and every single rejection and every single thing is there for a reason. And the Hierophant shows up and it's like, it's you. This is the Taurus energy. Saying, in the stillness is where you are. You don't need to be... Ooh, I just got another like message come through right now. It's like, this could also be stop working so hard. Stop working so much. Remember, you have a family, you have children, you have partners, you have friends, you have, you know, like, you have places to be, places to go. Why are you putting so much of that energy into work? Or into school? Like, manage your studies. Micromanage yourself here a little bit more. Because you're not here to overwork yourself. And we all know this, right? Like, the forest shows up for a reason. Oh my God, I'm all over the place, but I love it. The forest is like this energy, the wildlife in the forest, like the animals in the forest, the vegetation in the forest has a cycle. They follow the same cycle. They don't change all the time like the human is always changing, trying to find something new, whatever. They know what it is. And then the rest of the time is playtime. They flit around the branches, but when it comes time to eat the worm, they're gonna go eat the worm. Or when it comes down to like fly from the nest, they're gonna do it, right? It's like part of their life cycle. And the human is always like, oh, da, 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 da. So what's the calling? It's time to listen. The Hierophant is showing up for us because the Hierophant is like, you already know everything. You're just looking for other things. You're scattering your mind. You're scattering your, like, and it's like, it's all here for you. Stop playing with your destiny and allow things to flow. What an interesting reading this is. I kind of love it. Because there's this stability here, this solid knowing, and then there's this here where you are fully challenging yourself and you're almost bringing on more than you need to be bringing on into your life. And you're not fully trusting what the universe, what your higher self is providing for you. Because you want more, I want more, I want more. And I'm going to work hard and work it. Taurus is a fucking bull. We work hard and we expend our energy. And it's like, no, we need you sitting and trusting. Going into that forest and trusting the path that's going to take you. You don't need to put extra work in it. The work has been done. Can you trust it? Can you also trust where it's taking you, the path it's taking you? Interesting. Wow. Perseverance. I freaking love it. This is like a guardian angel. You know, there's like it's almost like a butterfly. You're coming out of your cocoon and you're moving into like the butterfly that's stuck in that cocoon. It's very uncomfortable, but they persevere and they persevere, and then change is here. So can you, I mean, I just feel like there's something here that's going to change our lives, but we need to get out of this little stuckness here. We need to start listening to ourselves a little bit more, because everything is guaranteed here. We're creating a glitch in our matrix, in our Taurus matrix. You know, where the Wheel of Fortune says the abundance, the luck, the happiness, the change is here for you, but you're resisting it because of this. You're resisting your own change. You know, it could be some of you, well, I have a family, I'm gonna stick to this, and the Hierophant's like, no, you know better what you need to do. You always have this, but if you're holding on to something that is just secure and it's just that, but meanwhile it's not really where you need to be. It's a really hard place for a Taurus to be, because Taurus likes their routine a little bit. They're a fixed sign. They're like, you're trying to unglue me from something. And it's like, I think there's something else that needs to be done here. There's a little bit of release. This is grief. This is release. The tombstones. Like, you're holding on to dead weight. You're holding on to an old story here. It's all here. I feel like some of you are holding on to an old story. That's exactly what this is. Well, you know, I'm not really happy in my family. I'm not really happy in my partnership. I'm not really happy with my job. I'm not really happy with it. But it brings in the money and it's secure and it's like this. That's not life. And it's like, let it go. Let it go, because the Hierophant to me is the card here. The Hierophant is you. You are the freaking light. You are the Aurora Borealis of this forest, Taurus. You know what you need to do. You might not remember what you need to do, but you need to trust it. Like this Hierophant trusts it. Has an inner wisdom inside him. He's not gonna. He or she or whatever knows that with change, it's uncomfortable. Comes discomfort. But the Taurus cannot remain in this job that's boring. Cannot remain in this relationship that's not going anywhere. It cannot remain. This is that. There's a resistance for you guys. You're holding on to the safety net. The security. And the Wheel of Fortune is like, yes, you are, and it needs to change. We are not here to play safe, and we are not here to play small. Jupiter is the largest planet in the solar system that we know. It rules Sagittarius, which is the Wheel of Fortune. No more playing small. Wow. Freaking love this reading. With a passion. Truth is your advice. When everything is done as an offering, I love that there's birds, by the way. I've been talking about birds with the forest. When everything is done as an offering, even the act of speaking, you get shown when to talk and when to be silent. Your words come from silence, not fear. You do the talking, dear Lord. Take me over and speak through me. It's time to speak your truth. When it comes to this especially, there is a feeling here of stuckness. Of holding on to a routine, a resistance to change. And it's like Eight of Pentacles usually work, but it's something you've put a lot of work in. Could be a relationship, could be your job, could be a business, it could be your friendships, it could be anything, it could be could be whatever this is for you. But there's something holding you back because it's safe, it feels safe, and this is guaranteed anyways, regardless if you stay or not. So you're holding on to safety. Wow. And the forest is asking you to like freaking pick another trail, man. I love this. This is freaking awesome. Okay, so if you didn't listen to my intro, I'm talking about the surrender. I have these cards. They're called the Power of Surrender. And what I'm going to be doing is the card that I'm going to be pulling out is going to become an overall energy for you in a new reading that I'm going to do. And I'm going to do thematic card pulls for every sign like I do here. But it's going to be all about surrender. So let's see what this final advice card for you is that I will use in the next reading. Wow, what a messy. Okay. All right. Okay, we got the winner. Surrender comparisons with other people. Keep your eyes trained on yourself. Focus on your strengths, attractiveness, and power. I can't wait to do this extended of this. So, I mean, people pleasing is something I talk a lot about in my intro as well. And a lot of us remain in safety, in safe situations because of other people. What are they going to say? Like, I'm going to quit my job. I'm making the $150,000 a year. What, like, why would I do that? Why would I, you know, like, it's all about people. It's never about you. So the truth is, what is your truth? Taurus. All right. I love this reading. All right. I love you so much. And I will see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages, but this is enough. Like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me too if you can. You know, it helps my channel, and I appreciate you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got the fault line. The fault line is as it looks. It's like a fissure, you know, like a crack in the earth. It feels like it's an onset of an earthquake. To me, this is coming and showing you that there's perhaps some of you are at this breaking point in your life, and whether it's in a relationship, whether it's with yourself, right? There's some uncomfortable energies cracking open. It could be a lot of you maybe walking on eggshells around people in your life. You know, you're a little people pleasing. You know, you're like, oh, I don't want to offend them. I don't want to hurt them. I'm not going to talk to them, you know, kind of that. But there's also a little, there's a huge breakthrough moment. There's a huge change coming, and it's breaking open. So where in your life are you hiding, basically? Who are you hiding from? Are you holding back from expressing yourself? Are you, you know, like have you walked away from something because it was too uncomfortable instead of facing it? So there's something here. I love it. So it looks like almost the arteries, you know, inside your body. There's like I don't know. It feels very uncomfortable though, I gotta tell you. But comfortable at the same time. So I love it. So I don't know what's going on with you, my beautiful gemmies, but let's see. We're at the Princess of Wands, which is a new this Princess of Wands is like it's the same energy as a Fool card. Okay? Here she's with very happy with this green energy, which is heart chakra, and then there's a stag behind her. Stags are always leadership energy. There's little fairies all around her. Feeling of moving into a new love, maybe a new relationship, a new sense of self, inner wisdom showing up, you know, confidence as well showing up here for me. I don't know, some of you are getting ready for a new adventure. Maybe you're traveling. Whatever this is, though, there's a feeling of newness, a new opportunity coming for you. Perhaps, let's look at this. Wow, the Four of Wands. The Four of Wands is success, it's business, success. It's like marriage, happiness, fulfillment. You know, the four pillars of foundational pillars. Like you've taken a chance and things are going perfectly well. What's his fault line? The Ace of Swords is your challenge. Very interesting. Okay. And the Nine of Coins. Awesome. Nine of Coins is financial independence. Here we have all the fire signs. Here we have an Aries, and here we have a Virgo energy. And your energy shows up as a challenge. How very interesting. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So with the overall energy, it feels like some of you are making strides for change in your life. You are moving into, some of you maybe have moved into really good relationship, or I don't know, things are feeling more stable for you. You've made some big decisions in your life, and you've moved into a new city, a home. You know, you see, this shows that you're satisfied with your life at this moment in time. The fault line occurs with your challenge, which is the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords is things are seemingly great in your life. You're starting to be more creative. You're ready to take control of your life. The Four of Wands is like you've set up your life that things will work for you. Like everything feels like it's all already set up for you, and it's because of the work that you've done. But with this Ace of Swords here is your communication. There's a lack of communication, the lack of clarity. So I feel like there's a breaking point where this is fine and you're happy with it, but you're not fully happy with it. There's something else. You're feeling like there's something else in your life that needs to give. You're not fully where you want to be. This to you feels a little facade-y. It feels like it's a mask. It feels like, oh yes, I went on the trip, I traveled, I'm taking risks, I'm moving, I'm shaking things up, I'm moving into new relationships, I'm moving out of them. I'm really doing well in my career. I'm expanding, whatever, but still you have a little bit of yeah. Still there's a part of you that's not fully being truthful or honest or with yourself or with others around you. So what is that? What's going on here? Because again, the Nine of Coins to me feels like there's an energy of financial independence, of like moving into your own. Like all these cards are freaking phenomenal. You're doing really well for yourself. You've worked for this. You set yourself up for this, which is a beautiful energies. They're very stable, secure, like foundational energies. These two especially. This one is risk taker energies. If you're not sure about a relationship, I would say go for it. If you're not sure about an investment, I'd say go for it. Take the risk because it feels amazing. But in all this, we have these two cards here that are saying that this is not enough for me. I'm a Gemini and I'm happy that money is here and that my investments are growing and that the risks I've taken have created a happy marriage or friendship or whatever it is, or maybe they will eventually happen like that. But there's something else inside you. What is it, Gem? There's something that is it's so, like, I'm not saying for every Gemini obviously, but there's something like perhaps this is not real enough for you. Like this is like, okay, but Gemini is a mind sign. It's like you're overthinking, but you want more out of life than just the house, the home, the family, the relationship. There's something more, and this is what this is to me. This you know that you need to break free from the conventionalities of life, and you need to break free from the routine and what everyone else wants you to do, because ultimately you have a lot more to offer to this world. And that's what's coming in. This is the energy that's feeling here. Jesus, awesome. Awesome, but like, because these cards are phenomenal, but they're not enough. You know that there's something more, and it's not it's like it could be enough for another sign perhaps, but it's not enough for you. It's almost like you've achieved this. I have the happy marriage, I have the happy relationship, I'm really happy single, I'm like enjoying my life. I'm financially free. I'm stable. I go on vacation if I want to. I can do things if like I'm doing things. I'm living the life that the Matrix allows me to, and I'm doing it really well. But there's something missing. And you know it. And it's like a deep rooted thing. Let's see if this can help me here a little bit more. Wow. Oh my God. This is so cool. Discovery and quest. I'm shaking. Interesting. This is exactly what I'm saying. So you're seeking more enlightenment, like let's say you're seeking something a little deeper. It's not enough the basics of life. It's not enough to you've checked the boxes. Okay, there's a part of you that needs to break free from this. Oh. And the only way to do it is to do the work. Is to fully face this. These could be even triggers for you. It's to fully look at yourself and to fully allow the energies to flow through you. And if it means going in and doing a lot of mental or emotional work, then so be it. And a lot of this could be also you going on a quest. Right? Going a Camino de Santiago in Spain, or going traveling on your own, but going to India, whatever, going to an ashram, you know, doing a little inner work here. Silence or not. It doesn't have to be so like you could just stay at home. But there's something inside you that is trying to make its way out, and in a big way, and that's the calling. Because I feel like this is really great energy, and it's really great accomplishments, but it's not enough for you. Wow. Make it God's. Interesting. Let's see what that means. Release the idea of my. As soon as you start to say the money, the relationship, the job, freedom arrives. When there's no grasping, the right actions get shown. Free me from the prison of my. I love that. I mean, I agree with that, because that's like this. It's, you know, it's like it's like the. I always say it's not about feeling angry. It's about being angry, right? You're not possessing the anger. You're just in it. It's the same way. It's just the money. It's just the relationship. And that's what that is. It's just the relationship, the money, the relationship. It's just the trip, the quest, the adventures. But really there's something, you're seeking something more. Wow, man. What a deep reading for you guys. It requires a little inner discovery, self-reflection, introspection, like going a little bit into a cave. But the fault line feels like it's not a cave energy. Actually, it's really putting yourself in front of that person and saying, is this really what I want? Yes. Oh, it's a happy, it's this and it, but is there something more? Is there something else for me? And it's to fully answer those questions, but on your own. Wow. Okay. So if you didn't watch my intro, I'm going to be giving you a surrender card as a final advice, and that'll come in a overall energy that I will do in a special reading that'll come out next week. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. All right. So let's see which card is good for Gemini. I have the yes for me, and see the yes for the... All right, this is the final advice card. Surrender to your intuition. Beautiful. Tune into your inner voice. Be aware of any gut feelings, flashes, knowings, or aha moments that come through to guide you. And don't reject them. And trust the intuition that's coming. Because that is where you'll find it in this quest and discovery mode, is this. This is, to me, a feeling here of Gemini is not going to settle for the box anymore. You have it all, but it's not enough. There's something more, and you know it, and your soul's been calling it, and now it's time to break that open. So again, like I say, I never know, like these are general readings. If you want a personalized reading, we can always book a session with me, and we can get down and dirty with you alone. This is really interesting. I love it. I'll see you in my surrender reading next week or so. So check your rising, your moon. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And join my Ko-fi membership, where I give you exclusive video content for a little monthly donation. So I love you so much, and I'll see you next week, Jemmy. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. If you didn't listen to any of the intros, I'm going to say happy birthday again to Kim, Vicky B, and Felicia, my beautifuls. Happy birthday. And we got the Bardo. Now, when you look at this card, it's like, what the hell is this, right? And there's a pupil, and there's skulls all around it. It feels a little dark and ominous. The Bardo, to me, feels like purgatory in the Christian religion, I guess, between heaven and hell. That moment where you've just died, right? You've just ended your chapter, and now you're moving into something new, and it's very uncomfortable. So some of you may have moved into a new, are moving into a new chapter of your life. You've moved away to a new country, to a new city, moved from your house. You moved away from a relationship. You've moved, like, you know, a lot of people have like stepped into a new role in your job, stepped into a new energy, right? A lot of us like don't even, we always equate a new with like a solid thing, like a relationship, a job, this and that. But some of us step into our energy, step into a new energy is really a lot, right? If all your life you're always complacent and always compromising yourself, you know, and giving way to everybody else and never giving yourself, and all of a sudden you say, you know what? I'm changing that, and I'm switching it over to actually taking care, self-caring myself, kind of thing. That's a change as well. So here, a lot what comes out from this is owning up to this middle ground time. So a lot of you have made some big decisions in your life up to now. Maybe it's choosing to step away from someone. Maybe it's choosing to step towards someone. Maybe it's stepping into your power. Maybe it's, you know, having more compassion for yourself. So maybe not even like engaging with people, you know. There's so many different kinds of ways of looking at it. But the purgatory to me feels like all these big decisions you've made. Some of you, Cancer, which is a very sensitive sign of the zodiac, may be regretting your decisions. Maybe like, oh my God, you know, but because you're people pleasers, oh my God, maybe it was a wrong choice. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. What about the other people? What about, you know, maybe I should have like given it more time. You know, like all these like what if, instead of just saying, you know what, it is what it is. I made a choice, and now I just wait for the next step to come. If it was a right choice, the path will open up. If it was a wrong choice, like whatever that means, then another path will open, and it's all good. Can you accept your choices that you've made and know that they are meant for you or not meant for you, and it will be known? Because nothing you make as a choice is a wrong choice anyways. Could be a detour. It could be like, you know, it doesn't matter. It's to trust the next steps. Let's see what's going on. Maybe for Cancer. We have the Two of Swords, which is so interesting. It's that like heaven and hell. Like again, you're in the middle. There's something that you're like afraid. You're fearing a next step. You're fearing a choice that you made. That's what I'm seeing here. Let me look at them all because it's like very mental energy here. The Moon. Emotions, hiding, secrets. You're challenged by the Three of Pentacles, which is collaboration. And then we have the Three of Pentacles. Interesting. So what's going on here? Again, I feel your Two of Swords is afraid to look at something. You have to make a decision, or you made a decision and you're reconsidering, or you're doubting yourself. And the Moon card is that energy of like, oh my God, what did I do? Should I do? Like, it's like a uncertainty. It's fear. You're feeling guilty. Wow. You're feeling guilty about something. You're feeling out of sorts. You're feeling a little bit off your energy. It's okay. Because you probably made a really big decision in your life. And it's very not like you. Like it's a bit off the normal Cancer. That the normal way you do things. So, and it's creating this uncomfortable energy, which is awesome, by the way, right? And it's like, you know what? I'm standing in my power. I'm gonna say my truth. I'm gonna stand in my truth. I did this because it's better for my health, and it's better for my self-care, and it's better for me in the end. But a lot of what Cancer does is people pleasing, and a lot of you do things with all your good intention, but then it drains you of your energy. And then these cards come in, which I find very interesting. Because why? Because this is a card of collaboration. It's support, asking for support from other people. This is you resisting that. No, I don't want collaboration. I'm going to do everything on my own. Which, I'm going to tell you, Cancer, right now, every single sign cannot do everything on their own. We cannot do things on our own. We are not here to be warrior. Like, warriors need help from other warriors. We are not, the ego wants you to be independent and a survivor and take everything and take it all on yourself. No. And you're resisting this, and the universe saying, no, Cancer, you need some help here. You're drowning yourself in uncertainty and fears and doubts of like, oh my God, I did something, I said something, I went there, and you're putting yourself in purgatory. You're putting yourself there because you're not trusting the choice that you made, the choices you've made in your life. Now it's time for you to reach out to people and say, hey, can you help me through this? I need maybe someone to talk to about this. You know, I'm just like thinking maybe I shouldn't have made this decision. Maybe I shouldn't have left. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Or maybe you know, but I'm going to do everything on my own. I don't need your freaking help. That's what this is. And this is like, no, Cancer. You can't do this on your own. Whatever the little decision that you made, or it's a big decision, it's like you're not here to carry any heavy energy on with you. If you need to reach, like maybe there's something going on in your life, in work or a relationship that requires like collaborating with other people. Maybe there's something you can't do on your own and you need that help from other person. Open yourself up. Stop playing the ego game where it's like, no, I don't need help and I don't want his help or her help, or it's useless, right? if you're in purgatory, if you're in the Christian religion, you need help from God to get you up to heaven, right? Or you need help from the devil to bring you down to hell. So regardless, you still need a hand to bring you up or down, wherever you're going. So stop resisting this. You can't do these things alone. You need help from all sides, whether it's in your job, whether it's your boss or your colleagues, whether it's your partner or your family members or friends. And what kind of support is that? Like encouraging, like giving you confidence, or a helping hand, or words of wisdom. Whatever it is, Cancer. I don't know who this is for, but I need you to stop drowning in your self-defeatism, your self-sabotage, your this need to hide and show everyone that you're doing okay. No, it doesn't. It's not. Like, put it out there. That's what I'm feeling here. And people are out there and ready for you to work. And when the people, when you ask for this help, you're gonna be surprised with this card. You're gonna be like shocked even. You're like, oh my God, I should have I've done this from the beginning, right? Now I feel so much better, and now I'm ready to move into the next step. So, Cancer, my beautiful birthday babies, we have forgiveness. Oh my God, didn't I say that already? Yes. This story that we're on is all about forgiving yourself and forgiving the other person. We can't live in life with, you know, I'm going to forgive you, but I'll never forget. That's bullshit. Because why do you want to even hold on to it? What is there to hold on to? Why are we holding on to energies that are heavy? You know, it's like so stupid. It doesn't even make sense. Like now, I used to say that too. I'm going to forgive, but I never forget. Why would I even want to remember this? I don't want to remember this. It's done. I did this. You know, I made this choice and it's finished. It's done. Now, where am I right now? Right now, I'm forgiving myself for having taken on this energy. I'm forgiving myself to having said goodbye to you, or I'm forgiving you for treating me like a piece of shit. I'm forgiving myself, and I'm forgiving you, and I'm releasing this energy so I can go and collaborate with other people, and I can freaking enjoy my life. Yes? All right. Creation. Look at this. This is all fucking making sense. Excuse my language. But we have you in a process of saying goodbye to this and moving into whatever this is. Creation. You're starting a new chapter. You're building a new business. You're writing a book and publishing a book. You're living life to the fullest. You're standing in your roles. You're not allowing your past, your decisions with family and friends and whatever, to haunt you and to hover over you, because you are the creator of your own story. You are the movie director of your own movie. You are the Mother Earth. You are the Father Son. You are it. What are you doing? Why are you sitting and not allowing people to help you? You're not here to do this alone. Wow, man. Forgiveness again with beautiful poppies. We have healing comes from acceptance. Help me, dear Lord, to fully accept what is, knowing that this alone will open me to the new. Exactamundo. You're not here to hold on to old. We're here to create a new, and the only way to create is forgiveness and asking for help. You can't do this alone. The choices you've made are the choices that are made. You can't go back on a choice that's been made. Right? We can't go back. We can't go back and change the past. We can't go back and change what we didn't do, how we did. It's done. It's finished. So what are we doing? We are in the present moment. In this present moment, where am I at right now? I'm feeling I need support. I'm feeling I need to be alone. Whatever it is, feel it, live it. Stop holding on to what was. Cancer, it's your birthday week. You have like work to do, but it's mostly like loving yourself and forgiving yourself for any wrong turns that you think that were wrong, because nothing is wrong. Everything is a lesson. You know, like failures, there's no failures in life. You made these choices and it is what it is. Can you trust that the universe, God, Creator, your higher self, has your best interests at heart? Can you trust that they've been around you forever, for lifetimes? So why wouldn't they be here for you right now? Trust that. Surrender. Speaking of surrender, we have a final advice card from the Power of Surrender. This advice card that I will pull out is going to be part of an overall energy that I'm going to be creating a new reading. That's a thematic reading. So it's going to be surrender theme, and that's going to be overall. I'm going to do an extended of that. So I'm getting this. Wow, interesting. You got surrender your addictions. Whether you're addicted to substances, food, people, sex, or overworking, overworking is a big one for Cancer. Take action to begin to heal the addiction and replace it with healthier alternatives. Very interesting. Also, you could be addicted to being loved by others, be addicted to people pleasing. It's a common theme for Cancer, right? Doing things because people are going to say, oh, and praising you and validating you. We don't need any of that, because you already are beautiful and wonderful and honorable and enlightened and illuminated as you are. So fall in love with yourself again, Cancer. Trust yourself and ask for help. All right? You can book a reading with me if you would like. Also, you can join my Ko-fi membership, where you can donate on a monthly basis and I give you exclusive video content. You can check your rising and your moon for other messages, or like, share, comment, subscribe, because it helps my channel, and I love you so much. And I'll see you next week, and happy birthday, belated, future, whatever. All right, I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got the King as your overall energy. The King is, to me, feels like a divine masculine energy. Obviously, it doesn't feel like it is. What I meant to say, it feels like a fire sign energy, which is you, Leo, Aries. Like a Leo and Aries energy more than Sagittarius. The King shows up, and I was like, what does this mean? You know, to me, the King shows up as ego and control, but also I feel like something else, something really decisive showing up for you. The King is the ruler, you know, of his country, you know, of his nation, of his village, of whatever this is. There is a leadership energy showing up here. It's like taking ownership, like making some really significant decisions in your life. In your relationship, in your business, in your career, in your home, with your families, with your friends. You know, these are like big decisions. Like, you know, these are ruler decisions. You know, it's kind of like there's like a massive change happening in your life, and this is the time. It's not about playing small this week or this month for you, Leo. We're here to stand in your power as the king or queen that you are, and to fully engage, you know, your leadership role in whatever capacity that is for you. So I really find this a very powerful energy, and it's like rightfully so, because you have that power to change, to make change in this world, Leo. I truly believe that. You're the king and queen of the jungle. So So let's get on it, is what I'm getting here with you. We have, oh wow, Ace of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, which is a phenomenal card to get. The Ace of Wands is new beginnings, new adventure, new job, new career, new like business, new project, new relationship. Like it's a new everything, but done with fiery passion, done with conviction, done with like love, you know, energy, high energy. I love it. And then we have the Princess of Cups, the Page of Cups, done with love. You know, the Page of Cups is a little bit naive and idealistic and imaginative and fantastical. You know, it's like, I love this energy. This is like you're fully engaging your full embodied self in relationships and in every area of your life. Your challenge is the Six of Pentacles. Your challenge is money. I love it. Is this like a... let me check if it's a reverse. Oh, I love it even more. There's no time. Like the Four of Swords is this time to relax. The Four of Swords in reverse. Like, no, we're not. It's no. There's no time to relax here. You're not. Okay. Wow. The energy is very clear, Leo. I'm loving it as we move into your birthday month, you know, soon. This is like, I don't know where in your life you feel like you need to make a big change. Well, the universe, your higher self, is like, hey, we're here. It's time. Like, jump into that passion that you've always had, that venture, that new home. You need to do it. You need to jump into that relationship. Go for it. What are you waiting for? Like, what are you waiting for? Or, you know, maybe you're in a relationship right now. Maybe it's time to have children. Perhaps this is also your child that you have now. It's like, take these risks with him or her. Like, don't let a child be the reason that you don't make this jump in your life. Because this to me is a collaboration of minds, like fire, a creative energy. You know that sometimes we need to be a little bit youthful and childish and naive in the way we approach things in our life. It's not always about being so like this, and Leo doesn't like that anyways. It's about like tapping into these resources that we have. You know, going back to a time when you were 17 or 25, or, you know, and you had these dreams. Why are we always hiding from that? Why are we always like going for the freaking boring? Because the Six of Pentacles tells me that you're fearing stability. You're like, oh, maybe I don't have enough money for it. You know, this is just a dream. Maybe, you know, and it's like the Four of Swords in reverse, like, You're not going to allow that to be your downfall here, Leo. You're not going to give me that excuse anymore that you don't have enough money to get the hell out of where you are or to start something new. It's enough. It's enough. It's time to start to go back to that beginner mind again. We're giving you a path. Can you take it? There is no more holding back. There's no more sitting comfortable here. The king, you are the king of the jungle. You're the queen of the jungle. You are the king of the world. Whatever this is for you. The king doesn't rest until he or she gets what they want. And this is showing up. And a lot of you are perhaps in a situation where you're like, well, I don't have money to do any of this. Okay, be resourceful, right? Why are we like allowing things to happen and not like go and get money? Go get a grant. Go get a loan. Go ask for money from friends or family. Take a risk. Because this whole card here is like, do it. Whatever this is, it's calling your name. You're holding on, you're holding back because of fear of not having enough when you are provided for by the universe, and the universe like is kicking your ass right here in this thing. It's like, stop fearing this and stop creating this fear of this lack. You're creating a lack mentality, and no money is going to come to you because you're always like in lack mode. I love this. I just love it. It's the ace and the page. You feel so, you going back to a time where there was this fire, blazing fire inside you that you wanted to do something, and it's like, go there again. Go to that energy again and fight. Right? Not fight, fight for yourself. And trust, even though you have this immense fear of failing or this immense fear of receiving. You're not going to be able to, you can't receive money if you're afraid to receive it. Right? Let's see. Wow, man. Listen to your instinct. Like the wolves, the wolves, the animals in the forest, they listen to their instincts. They are truly they never fear anything. Well, they don't need money to have, and I understand that, but they don't fear the next step. They accept whatever comes their way. If they're going to be eaten that day, then so be it, because that's the cycle of life. We're too much in fear mode of like making a next step, and we never even get to that place because we're living in safety. It's a little bit like the Taurus reading, where it's like this safety net that we're holding on to. And these cards are like, no more safety net. Ace of Wands, go for it. Get out of your comfort zone. I love this. I really do. Your next card is the Facade. And it kind of works with a whole bunch of people already, but the Facade is like, stop playing, stop pretending, stop pretending in this world of pretend. The Facade is like, well, everything's great, it's great in my house, I love my job even though I hate it, I love this, and but to me, like, everybody works like this. You're pretending I have a lot of money and I don't have a lot of money, and whatever, and pretend, whatever it is. There's just this feeling of making everybody comfortable around you, right? So, okay, it's time to make people uncomfortable around you. It's time to make yourself uncomfortable and listen to your instincts. Listen to your voice. Because the universe is giving you a massive opportunity right now to jump into love. Could be a new relationship, to jump into a job or career or venture that you love, that you have a deep passion for, to expand your business that you have, perhaps to jump up in your job, to change it up. These are the energies here. Like, remember when you were younger, where we were more rebellious, we were more like uncaring of what people thought, and we just did things without consequences? Why can't we go there again? That's where we lived. Because ultimately, like I said to who's before here, is Cancer, ultimately you are taken care of by the universe and God. Right? You're provided for. You're ultimately, if you take a detour, you will eventually find yourself back on the path. So stop fearing this, stop having this lack mentality that you don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. How am I going to live my pension? How am I going to live this? In the now moment, it's stop overthinking. This is your thoughts. Stop overthinking and trust, because the universe is offering you one path, 5 paths, whatever paths. But I know you know it, and I know you see it, so jump in them. Leo. Ambition. May I offer all my deepest longings to love itself and invite a divine plan beyond the mind's imagining. Please use me for the highest good. Ambition to me, I guess, is like for those of you who are feeling that you need to, I don't know, I'm just getting this energy of ambition can be in any kind of area of your life. Like Leo is ambitious. Leo has drive. We have passion. We we move into things with all our full life force energy. And a little thing like not enough money or not enough this could derail you. And this is telling me work on those strengths that you have, Leo, which is being the king of the mountain, which is the larger than life energy that you are. Go use that larger than life energy. Go get a loan, a grant. Go and find someone to help you with whatever it is that you need to help. Go collaborate with people. Go and do. This is a do energy. That's what I'm saying. It's an action energy. No more staying at home and wallowing and, oh my God, I'm not good enough. I'm not this enough. I can't do this. Or I don't have enough money. And it's like, it's not becoming of you, Leo. That is not who you are. And this is what happened to your ambition of like ruling the world. And now you're like, Be resourceful. You are, I feel it in my bones, and I feel it as a Leo rising as well, that the universe is like, yo man, we're opening so many paths for you. Can you see it? And we need you to jump in. This is also like you don't want to accept money from somebody, or you're not taking, and it's like, listen to me carefully, Leo. If somebody offers you money and you say, oh no, because you're so proud, you can't accept it, it's bullshit. That's the universe coming into that person saying, hey, take the money. So you say, yes, thank you, and you receive it. More will come. We need to learn how to receive, because when you learn to receive, and trust me, I know this from personal experience, if you know how to receive, then everything is abundant and flowing towards you. So trust that, please, and see how life changes around you. All right, my beautiful Leos, this was a beautiful reading. I'm going to give you one last advice card from the Power of Surrender cards. And when I pick this card, it will become an overall energy for a new reading that I'm going to do as a separate from this. So I'm going to talk about surrender. It's going to be more thematic readings. And so let's just see this advice card for you. Many cards flew out. I like that one. But let's see what they like. I think that's the one for you. Okay. So Leo, surrender your desire to control people. You're like, that's not nice, I know, but that's Leo. Come on, we're ego. There's ego. Being over-controlling can sabotage relationships. To more effectively achieve your goals, back off, regroup, and give the situation some breathing room. People like, we see control, like, I'm not controlling. Yeah, everybody's controlling. Everybody wants the relationship to be the certain way, whether it's a partner, a romantic, or a family. Like, why aren't you following what I'm saying? That's control. That's ego. So that's your advice. Stop controlling the situation and trust it. Controlling, you don't receive. Open your arms and receive, my beautiful Leos, and I'll see you in this reading, which will happen maybe next week. All right. I love you so much, Leo. We got this, man. Be the freaking lion that you are. And receive. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. And before I begin, I just want to shout out to Victoria and to Elize. Thank you so much for being a Ko-fi member. If you want to join my Ko-fi members, you can pay me on a monthly basis, and I give you exclusive video content every month. You can also one-off donate to me. And also, if you want to join me in a session, you can book a reading reading online at welovedivine.com. All right, my beautifuls, let's begin. We got the Nectar card. So the Nectar is this beautiful rose and pearls, and there's a sun and pink energy, which feels like heart chakra energy. This is a healing card. It's a remedy card. It's a self-care card, which is very Virgo, which is beautiful. This is a relaxation card. It's time to take a step back. You know, some of you are working really hard. Some of you are, I know, like find a way to find those 10 minutes, find those 20 minutes, that hour, find that time when you're done with work, shut it down, focus on your family, focus on yourself. You know, this is the card that's showing up here for you because you're needing to take this time, this week or this month. So let's see what's going on with you. We have, just checking, the King of Wands in reverse. The King of Wands is a Leo, Aries, Sagittarius energy. So a fire sign. Doesn't have to be a fire sign in your life, but this is a fire energy showing up in reverse. So let me look at all the cards. High Priestess, awesome energy. Oh, the Three of Wands is your challenge, Aries. The Cancer, the High Priestess is Cancer. I was like, but sometimes she could be Virgo to me. And ooh, what is going on here? We have the Emperor, which is Aries. Okay, in reverse. So Aries, Leo, Sag. So we have all fire and a little Cancer here, water. So what's going on? It's like, to me, these reversals of the divine masculine energy in your life. It could, if you're in a relationship, there is some resistance there. There is some struggle, perhaps, because the Three of Wands is a movement card, and you're staying put. You're holding on. You're refusing to make changes within your relationships, with your job. What is the King of Wands and the Emperor? I mean, these two cards are huge. They're massive to me, showing up in reverse. So you're challenged by, is it a father energy? Is it a romantic partner? Is it a best friend in your life? Is it a whatever this could be, an uncle? It could be friends, family, colleagues, bosses, whoever this is. And it could be females in your life as well, but with a masculine energy, which is normal because we have both energies, right? But to me, these feel very personal. This feels like it's been going on for a while, hence the Nectar. You have given a lot of energy to them. This is a lot of ego here, narcissism at its best. This is very, like, these two specifically, and if like, the other king would be the Aquarius king, but the Aquarius, the Swords king. These are very vindictive energies, vengeful energies. So I don't know who this is in your life, but it's a lot for you to take on. To me, this is like an energy of manipulation, corruption, ego, control. Could be overbearing, overprotective. It could be also helicopter-ish, you know, that kind of energy, like very overbearing. If I don't know if I said it already, overpowering. Someone who around you that doesn't give you the floor to speak. someone that uses their position to manipulate you. So, like, I don't know what this is in your life, but it needs, the fact that they're in reverse, if it could be you also, that you are working yourself, you know, you are, I don't feel like it's yourself though. That's the thing. I don't feel like it's you. I truly feel like there's people in your life that are not allowing you to be authentically yourself, and they're taking your power away from you, and they're making you feel small, and hence why you need to take a 1,000 steps back this week or this month, because you need, like, I have like a pain in my upper back talking about this. Upper back is control energy. It's also shouldering the responsibilities. So it's like someone that's taking away, I don't know, it feels unethical almost. It's like someone making you feel like worthless in your job, in your relationship, in your whatever. I don't like this energy at all, I have to tell you. And the fact that I see the three of wands in reverse as your challenge, it's like some of you know that you need to get the F out of there. Some of you know that you need to make a change, but you're afraid. You're holding back. It's almost abusive to me. Mentally, emotionally, could be physical as well. This is a long time coming. This could be your children, if you have children that are older. This could be your partners. Could be, you know, it could be even like old, like something a long time ago. Like, you know, it's just a trauma that's showing up for you. It's this energy of someone trying to control your life. Someone not very despondent, someone not very happy with how you do things, and they're very vocal about it, and you're like left feeling a little, you know, there's a very strong energy of shame here. And the high priestess is like stuck in the middle here, and is like, Virgo, you know what to do here. Why are you holding back from making this decision? Why are you fearing it? Why are you staying in this? Do you actually think it's ever going to change? Is this something that you want to, if you have children, you want to show your children? Is this something that you would allow your friends to go through? Is this something that you know, like, there's something in your life, someone in your life that is demeaning. You know, I'm not a big fan of the labels and like narcissism and that stuff. Like, but those are gaslighting kind of energies. Those are things that you have really no control of. And if there's someone in your life like that, most of the time, if you remain in that kind of situation, you will like dig your own grave kind of thing, because it's very challenging to be with that. You know, it's you're not here to fix that. You would hope to remedy it, of course, but something's got to give here, Virgo. I don't know who's watching that needs to hear this, but your fear of movement with this, and you're allowing this behavior to occur, is dishonoring your soul, because your soul knows what it needs to be done here. Wow, that's like a really wow. Guilt. Are you feeling guilty about how you're feeling about this situation? Do you feel guilty? Maybe I can't leave. You know, this could be a parent, you know, it's okay. You know, I have to be good for my parents. I have to be good for my partners. I have to, you know, like this energy of guilt is ego. You don't owe anything to anybody, not even to the person who birthed you. You don't owe anything. Everyone plays a role in your life. Everyone has a responsibility of their own. But if their choice, their decisions are to make you feel unworthy and to make you feel lesser than, then that's an easy choice to make for you. Prayer. Prayer is not only about praying to God, because it's trusting the inner voice inside you and listening to that. What is it saying? Is it saying that it's okay to stay in this job, in this relationship, in this friendship, in this whatever this is, that's completely demeaning, that completely takes away your power, that completely makes you feel small, that completely makes you feel like that worthless, that makes you feel like you're always having to climb up another mountain. You always have to climb, changing who you are. There's a big fear here of moving away from this, though, but understandably, because these are two powerful cards, Emperor and the King of Wands. Like this, they're freaking powerful. Imagine like this in reverse. That's when they're at their worst. You had a past energy and you had a future energy. So it could be someone from your past that's showing up, like an old trauma that's showing up, an old abuse that you have experienced in your past or in your present, or in it could be an old one that's showing up and it's like very uncomfortable for you because it's showing up in your present. It's like there's like a lot of factors here to look at, and you feel guilty, or you feel like insecure about approaching, or you feel like, or it makes you feel worthless, but you have to leave all that shit in the past. And also, if it's showing up in the present moment, it's to face that. And forgive yourself for having allowed someone to be like that with you, so that you could fully move on to the next step. It's almost like holding you back from being this savant, right? This person who knows. You can't heal yourself. You can't help yourself if you're forever in here thinking about that person and blaming that person for not able to find someone in your life, or blaming that person. We're not here to blame and shame people. They came into your life for a reason. Let them go. You holding on to their energy is creating your non-relationship, or your non-job, or your non-whatever in your life, or the unhappiness. Because we hold on to this old stuff, which is done. These are serious energies here. Whether they're from the past or they're from the present moment, but they're affecting your next steps. Self-sufficiency. The ultimate self-sufficiency is relying on God or your higher self. It doesn't mean hiding in a cave and saying, I don't need people. Instead, it's saying, God is my source and I'm willing to receive all the help, love, and support that wants to come. I love that, because this is you reaching out to people. Because these energies you can't do on your own. This is powerful energy here. This is undermining energy that makes you see yourself as doing things wrong. That makes it's an energy that makes you think that you're worthless, makes you think that you can't move forward. And you can, because you're the high priestess and you know what to do. And you know where to go. I'm really feeling a really bad. This is so weird. So much. You're carrying so much on your shoulders, people. Enough. You don't need to carry anyone else's shit on your shoulders because you're here to do your job here. Enough carrying this guilt. Praying to God for this to change doesn't do anything. You're not here to pray to someone else to change, right? You're here to do the work for yourself. You need to make these big changes. I don't know what this is for you, but you've been holding on it way too long, and now it's time to be self-sufficient and release these people from your life. Trust that you can do this on your own. So, the nectar has come for a reason, because you need to take care of yourself. You need to take care of your soul here, your mind, your body. You cannot allow this energy to continue, because it will bring you down a dark hole. And maybe it's supposed to bring you down there, right? Maybe you're supposed to go down there so that you can wake up again. But as a tarot reader and as your friend here watching this, I don't like it. So I'm going to tell you, hello. We need to make some movement. No more fearing it. Oh my God, my back. All right. Your last piece of advice is a surrender card, which I'll be using in a new card reading that I'm going to be doing, which is thematic around surrender. This is your overall energy, which will show up in a few days from now. And surrender to effortlessness. I'm like extremely exhausted right now. Your card reading has taken out, lowered my energy. Because I feel what you're feeling, and I'm feeling these too. And they're even taking my energy from me. So I need you to fully find a way to release this from you, whether it's a past energy, a present energy, or a future energy. Never allow this ever to happen again. So stop pushing so hard. The art of living means going with the flow instead of trying to force the river. 100,000%. Stop pushing for like them to change, They're never going to change. The only person that make a change is you. Wow. Okay. Virgos, this is a lot. Thank you for this. But it's not funny. I feel for you. Take this time to remedy yourself with massage, with aromatherapy. I don't know why that came to me. Take a bath, but also enough. It's like you need to stop allowing others to control you or to make you feel lesser than you are. All right. If this didn't resonate, check your rising and your moon. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. It helps on my channel, and I am feeling you, and I love you, and I'm carrying your support for you too. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. So Virgo completely wiped me out. The energy was insane in the membrane, but I'm back with you. Before I begin, I just want to shout out to my beautiful follower, client, friend, Soul Tribe member, Teri. Thank you for being part of my Ko-fi membership. If you want to join my Ko-fi membership, you can. You can support me on a monthly basis, and I give you exclusive content, like video content on a monthly basis. And you can also book a session with me on my We Love Divine. All the information is down below. So we have the dead end. When I saw this card, I was like, yo, man, what is this card? Right? But the more and more you look at it, it does definitely seem ominous and dark. But isn't that where we're all at? You know, there's a part of us that needs to get to the dead end. And the dead end is an energy of finally closing that freaking chapter the final chapter of that book. Shutting that shit down, right? Because how many times can we rewrite the same story? How many times can we go back to that old story and reread it and rewrite it and do this and change it? It's like done. The story is finished. You're at an impasse now. You are, the door is being shut. Are you ready to open a new door? Because this card says so. The card says it's done. You're ready for the next. Like, let it go. And I'm sure a lot of you are feeling, and I know my beautiful Teri is feeling this, and I know a lot of you out there, Librans, that are watching this must be feeling this. You know that there is someone or something that you need to say goodbye to. So let's begin the reading. We have the King of Wands. Perhaps the King of Wands you say goodbye to. Or perhaps there's a King of Wands that's coming in to support you. The King of Wands is a Leo energy. It could be Aries, Sagittarius, but it's a really Leo. It's this king of the jungle kind of energy. You know, it's like, let me look at the cards so I don't waste my energy talking about this one card. Ace of Cups. Wow. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but this is new love. Interesting. The challenge is your Temperance card, which is a Sagittarius energy, which makes a lot of sense. Temperance is the mastery card. It's that balance card of emotions, and this is unbalanced, but also separation. You know, a little bit of you're unsettled. Okay, let's see. Wow, the Magician. Aren't we all ready for a freaking new chapter with this card showing up? I love this. These are super powerful energies. You have a ace, a major arcana, and a king card. Those are like big lessons in your life showing up. And it's very like what's the word I'm looking for? It's very indicative of this overall energy kind of thing. This is a massive ending of your movie, of your chapter, of your life situation, and now you're ready to move into a King of Wands, a fire energy, right? The passion, great sex, great life, great, like, this energy is not it's usually a person in your life that's coming in. The Ace of Cups is a new relationship, right? A new love. If you're already in a relationship, it's a new baby, a new project coming to be, a new, you could be in a relationship, but you're forming a friendship. You know what I'm saying? That's very supportive and encouraging and helpful for this next journey. But this person, a King of Wands energy, is someone who's fiery and ready for the new, super confident, outgoing, charming, ready to, let's do it. It's like an action card. The King of Wands is not I'm going to sit back and think about things. It's like I'm going in full throttle. So, is this, do you have Leo, Aries, Sagittarius in your chart? Could be you that needs to like channel this King of Wands energy and get ready for this next new step in love, in relationships. You know, birthing a new project in your life. With this energy comes this challenge card of Temperance, where you're going to feel a little unbalanced, right? You're going to feel like, oh shit, I need to rethink this. I have to, oh my God, maybe I was too impulsive, and maybe I'm too like spontaneous. Maybe I should have like figured it out, thought about it, you know, like a Libra does, right? Like, that's what you do. You're like always like thinking. Where has thinking gotten you so far, right? It's too much thinking. And these two cards are like, let's not think, let's just go for it. The King of Wands is super impulsive, spontaneous, like boom. Ace of Cups is emotional, but the Ace of Cups here is like a feeling of newness. Let's jump, let's do this. Temperance, again, is a Sagittarius. It's a fire sign, but it's in reverse. So there's like that blaze, like a little bit dying here, because you've made these big jumps. Like maybe some of you have recently sent a text message, called somebody and said, hey, let's start this. Or you like, let's do this together. Let's like start a new business. Let's do that. And now you're feeling, oh my God, you know, I'm not sure anymore. Maybe I was too impulsive, or maybe, you know, this is you making yourself crazy. Don't get me wrong. It doesn't have to be. This could be someone coming in that's like blows your mind. That you're like, what is this energy? And you're loving it, and you're falling, like it's a new relationship, you know, or a new love. Like this could be self-love too, fully loving yourself again. Whatever this is, it's a new version of you. And I'm loving it. And I need you to embrace this. Because this is how we start things in life. This is how we change the world. Is by really fully going for it. Not by like, oh, what do I do? How do I stay? No. This is you like fully diving in, plunging in. And the King of Wands is either supporting you in this, or you're the King of Wands. And you're like, okay, I'm done. Right? And the Temperance comes in and it's like, oh, are you sure you made the right decision? Did you want to think about other people? La, 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 la. And the Magician shows up. I love this storyline. Magician is like, no. It's a Gemini energy. It's your fellow air energy. And the Magician is like, I'm going to be giving you a sword here. The sword of truth. The sword of manifestation. You have plenty of resources in front of you, Libra. Stop second guessing yourself. Stop getting in your mind. I've offered one, like the universe is like, yo, this is like, I'm offering you a new relationship with your lover, with your friend, or a new, with your children, like a new bond here, a new project, a new venture, a new job, a new, what it could be, whatever it is, something that you've wanted to passionately do for all of your life, and I'm offering this to you with a person, without a person. And you're rejecting it because of fear. A fear of overthinking. Because you're in your head like, oh, I can't, you're second guessing. This really is the word I wanna bring up here. You're second guessing yourself. And you do that all the time. And the Magician is like, is not having it. Because the Magician is like, manifestation is yours. You can have whatever you want. It's up to you to make this decision. It's your choice. Do you want to stay in a mediocre life? Do you want to continue living this up and down life? You're choosing like a people-pleasing life, or do you want to take the risk, the Magician, and go for it? And the Magician is not even taking a risk, because the Magician has like the cup, the wand, the coin, and the sword available to him. He has all the elements, and he's like, if it doesn't work, I'm going to do the next thing. Like he's that confident in himself. Because there's choices in our lives. We're not, like, a lot of people think it's a dead end. Oh, it's okay. Oh my God, oh my God, he's leaving me, or she's leaving me. It's the end of the world. It's never the end of the world, right? You get up the next day, maybe it takes 5 months for you to get up, but you get up and you start anew, right? Haven't you always done that? So this is what I'm trying to tell you here. Something in your life is not going right, and you need to shut that shit down. And now it's ready for the new. And the Magician is like, yeah, stop living in the past of what went wrong and how it went wrong and who went wrong with. We're giving you an opportunity to jump into something new. Get out of your head and let's go. I love this freaking reading, man. It's yours for the taking. You have all the resources in front of you. Pick which one you want to go for. You keep holding on to a past energy. You keep holding on to how it was, how like you got hurt then, you got abused, or you got this, but you're holding on to an energy that doesn't exist. It doesn't exist anymore in the universe. But you're keeping it alive by holding on to it. Do you understand that? That's huge. And that's what everybody does here in this earth. Well, interesting, on this earth. We hold on to this. This is what you did to us as a people 20 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, 60 years, and we're going to keep it until we die. What are you doing? You're keeping freaking ugly energy in the grids of the earth. For what? It's already happened. Let it go. Forgive and release. This doesn't work only for humans. It works for every single situation in this world. We hold on to hate and anger and victimhood and sadness for no reason at all. And this is what's happening here for you, Libra. You're holding on to something, old trauma, old wounds, old abandonment, old guilt, old whatever this is. And the universe say, hey, we're ready for new. Are you coming with us? Because your new is going to be freaking phenomenal, Libra. But you got to release that old. Got to keep it in that dead end of that pile of wands here. Like, you got to burn it up. Powerful, powerful. Gossip. Gossip is something I watched a video with Alan Watts. I don't know if you know him. He's like a Zen master. You know, he's since gone, but he's amazing. And a lot of people know Alan Watts. But gossip is something he talks about a lot. He's like, gossip is the detriment of the human, right? Gossip is you're just repeating information that is, who cares? Like someone did something bad, so what, right? Oh, you know, like gossip is that telephone, you know, that gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and it just creates this misalignment on Earth, right? If we think about it, like, why do you feel better? Is your ego like pumped up because you're gossiping about this person? So let's stop the gossip of you, of other people. Who cares? Let people gossip about you. Let them do that. But also, if you catch someone gossiping, this is tell them, you know, like, I don't know why gossip is showing up for you. I'm curious to see. Let's see. It's a green card. I don't usually use these cards, but, you know, I'm always up to things. Gossip at a glance. The card represents the truly open heart with no personal agenda other than love, but it could also indicate the opposite, rebellion and denying your true gifts. An ability to follow your heart can appear to others as careless or strange, yet in truth, everyone wishes they had the loving openness of Chartreuse. Chartreuse is a character here. Beautiful. So, exactly, like open your heart. Be true to you. If people want to gossip about you, let them. Like, I always say to myself now, I don't know if you listen to my intro, I talk a lot about this. You know, people will reject you. They will talk about shit about you. They will. It's not for you to engage anymore. It's for you to free yourself of all of this. And I don't know. There's something truly transformational happening here for you, Libra, and it's for you to like take this opportunity. Your next card is Despondence, which I want to read as well because I'm not 100% on the meaning of this. Despondence is you have all the answers you need within. This card may indicate an emotional tie that no longer serves you, which is exactly what we're talking about here. It's that thing that you're holding on to, that dead end, that story. Let it go. Remember, how you relate to the issue is the issue. Interesting. Obstacles are removed when you change your relationship to them. I love it. Freaking beautiful card this is. That's exactly how the change we need to see in this world. You know, the way Gandhi said it, like you need to be the change that we see in this world. It's like how you respond to these ugly energies that keep showing up in your life, or the people, right? We're not here to engage with them and allow them to weigh us down. You're the director of your own movie. You direct the people and yourself in it, please. And I can't express to you, Libra, how I feel like your life is directionally about to change, and you're in a very uncomfortable moment, but trust that discomfort, please, because magic is coming your way with these beautiful 3 cards. You know, there's a lot of moments where we're at we're at that moment, we're at that top of the cliff, and we're like, oh, you're almost at the top of the cliff. You know, you're not at the cliff yet. You're almost there, and you give up. This is where you're at here. Don't give up. Change is coming. Oh, perfect. Patience. If you've tried forever to shift a problem, there's probably something to learn from embracing it. May I let this be for now. Help me relax and trust. Every need will be met. Often change soon follows. Oh my God, that's freaking awesome. If you want to take a screenshot of this. Awesome. Wow. Be patient. Trust. Be patience, trust. It's on the same thing. I love it. Okay, so I'm going to be pulling out a card from this Power of Surrender deck that I just got. It's a final piece of advice, but it's also an overall energy that I will be doing a thematic other card reading around surrender for your sign as well in the next week or 2. So, what is the message? Surrender procrastination. Now is the time to jump on a goal instead of putting it off. Taking action will attract success. I mean, this is kind of everything we're talking about. You're at the end of the chapter. Don't procrastinate. Don't say, oh, I shouldn't. The magician says, the King of Wands and the Ace of Cups is like, jump into this relationship, jump into this venture, jump into this travel, move your home. Listen to, pay attention to the resources around you, pay attention to the messages, and go for it. This is your life. Live it. F the people around you who want to talk about it. It's their problem, not yours. I think you're my favorite reading of the week. Everybody's reading is pretty damn awesome, except Virgo's psychotic. It's not psychotic, it's really deep. But yours is feels really like you're there. Like you're totally at that end. So let's go, man. Okay. Check your rising and your moon for other messages, but this one is awesome. Like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me if you can. Helps my channel. I love you, love you, love you, Libra. Let's do this. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got the bridge. We got the bridge. So obnoxious. It's a 38, which is an 11 card. Interesting. The bridge. You see? There's 2 hands. One is giving and the other is receiving. I kind of like that, actually. To me, I got this card more like a building bridges or burning bridges kind of card. And why I have that energy, because I feel like that's what's happening right now in the collective. There is a lot of us that are in the midst of creating new soul tribe members or new relationships, whether they're love or business, friends, whatever this is, or burning them. In the sense, like, you know, the human way is to hold on and attach to relationships, family, love, careers, whatever, all of this, right? Because of habit, because, well, you know, I'm friends with them for 25 years, I've been like this, or I'm like, it's the field that I studied in, so I need to go and pursue that job like that. And it's like, no, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do, right? If you want to burn that bridge and build another bridge, then go for it. Why do you feel like time is limited for you, right? There's no limit of time, whether you're 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 people. We always have time to build a new bridge. This is like connections. You're building new connections. You're disbanding old connections. You're moving into a new version of yourself. You're moving out of what, you know, that's what this is feeling for me. It's like in the deck, they talk about this is like you going in from third dimension to the fifth dimension. It could, and it is, but if we're talking right now in your life, I feel like this is, for me, the card that brought me to, I feel like this is the energy now. Building and burning. Building and burning. Polarities here, so let's go. Wow, forgot about this. The Devil in reverse. The Devil card, which is exactly that. Burning bridges. Building bridges. The Devil is, you know, materialism, greed, whatever it is. Like her, she's standing in front of the Devil. He's in the back with his pitchfork. She's all in orange, which is sacral chakra energy, which is creative and sexual power. There's fire all around her. To me, she's in control, actually. So the fact that it's in reverse tells me a lot. It's like you're saying goodbye to all this possessiveness. You're saying goodbye to people around you that wants to control you, perhaps. The egoists, the narcissists. You're saying goodbye to materialism. Like, this is not your driving force anymore, right? This is the Devil, is a Capricorn energy, Earth energy, Saturn energy, which is really interesting. And for those of you who are astrologically inclined, it's Saturn retrograde is happening in Pisces at this moment in time. And Saturn is that control energy. And it's like this, and this is a reversal of Saturn right here. This is the retrograde of Saturn right here, basically. And it's like saying, no more. We can't work. Scorpio can't work with authority anymore. Can't work with the rules and regulations of life. We can't work like this anymore. And we're saying goodbye to it. We can't. And that's why we're going to build new bridges and burn old bridges. I love this. The Chariot. The Chariot is a Cancer energy, but to me the Chariot is I'm burning an old bridge and I'm freaking building a new one. And not only am I building it, I'm actually gonna like use it to move onto my next path. So some of you are walking away from. I wanna look at all the cards. Let's just look at all the cards. Oh, what? Strength card is a Leo energy. Queen of Coins. Okay, people, this is a Capricorn energy. Queen of Coins is the Queen of Pentacles. But I just want to note, for those of you who are tarot enthusiasts, Major Arcana, and a Queen. What is the Major Arcana? Major Arcana is the Fool takes a journey to learn his purpose, and he ends at the world. And these are all his life lessons. He or she, right? You are the life lessons. And this is a Queen, which is a court card, which is a person in your life. So everything here is massive. That's showing up for you here. You are in a process of massive change. It's a transformational energy that is felt in a very physical way. And what do I mean by physical? It could be body change, but it's physical in the sense that it's a release of physical humans, right? A release of expectations of communities and a building of new ones. It's like you moving to a new city, a new country, a new home, walking away from this. To me is massive, this devil in reverse with the Saturn retrograde, because it's this, it's a it's you, with lack of a better word, taking control of, taking your power back. Better word is you saying, okay, I'm done with these bridges that were built in my whole life. In childhood, I had to cross this bridge because my parents told me to do that. I had to cross this bridge because the educational system told me to do, the teachers, the principal. I had to cross this bridge because I studied this, so I had to do that. We cross bridges apprehensively sometimes. We're forced to, because we're never forced, but we feel like we're forced to, because we don't have the voice to speak up, because we don't have the confidence to speak up, And this is the card that says, hey, Scorpio, fuck it. Sorry for my language, but there's no more I'm saying sorry to my language because there's one Scorpion here who doesn't like when I swear. I know who you are, but I will still say it. This is a feeling of releasing yourself from the shackles of those around you that would like to keep you as the prisoner of the system. This is you saying, I'm done. I'm going to change my career, or I'm going to do the same career, but I'm doing something completely different, or I'm not going to do a career at all. I'm just like, I'm going to go back to school. I'm going to quit school. I'm going to jump into this relationship that everyone's telling me not to. I'm like, whatever this is, because it's not anybody's business what you do with your life. The devil is an ego. It's like an attachment to an ego. It's attachment to the fear. You're resisting. You're in survivor mode when you're not. There's no survivor mode here. There's no do or die here. Every choice you make is a new path you create. That's all. And there could be detours. Yeah, okay, so it's a detour. You'll find your way back again. Right? That's the devil in reverse to me. It's like you're saying goodbye to everything. No one gets to hold me back from anything. And no one gets to, I don't need to stay in this. Maybe I built a bridge towards you, but I'm burning it now. I've learned my lesson and I'm done. And thank you so much for that lesson. I love you and I forgive you and I release you. Bye. That's that energy that's coming up here. Because the Chariot is like you saying, hey, I'm ready to build this bridge, another bridge. I'm ready to make the next move. And it's also a success card. Burning the bridge was the best thing you could do. Kudos to you, Scorpio, for listening to your instinct and getting ready to build that new bridge. Because it's not everybody that builds a new bridge because they feel like they need to stay on that old bridge because it's comfortable and it's secure and it's stable and it's that's the way it is. Taurus is your opposite sign, and Taurus was struggling with the same thing, staying in the safety net, and the whole card that was like, get out of there. And this is the same thing with you. No more safety nets. We're not here to play in a safety net. We're not here to play in a box, in a bubble. We're here to create new boxes. Not new boxes. Create new vastness, right? Explore the new. Create bridges that are in the air or under the sea. That's what we're here to do. It's very interesting. I love this freaking energy here, Scorpio, because yes, I feel like some of you are very conscious of the fact, because this is a conscious energy. This is subconscious energy. You're conscious of the fact that, okay, I gotta make these changes. I gotta start building this new path, and I'm here doing it. But man, it's freaking like, it's challenging, Sabrina. I'm like a little insecure. I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. I need a little bit of more like courage and bravery here. I need like a little support. I'm not getting support from anybody else. Everybody else is telling me to go back to that bridge that's just drowning me. That's what this is. And the Queen of Coins shows up. An earth sign. A Capricorn, but Taurus or Virgo. It's either come in to help you, because the earth sign is like grounded. You're water, you know, so you're like a little bit flowing in the waves there. And the earth sign is like, hey, I'm going to help you. Let's set the foundations here. Let's set your pillars right now to build this bridge. I'm going to help build this bridge with you. It doesn't have to be an earth sign, but it could be, it definitely feels like a female energy, like a Mother Earth energy, a nurturer, someone with a strong mind, but also a big heart, and industrious, resourceful. You know, who's going to help you financially maybe, or is going to help you find that help to build the bridge, find the funds to help you build that next bridge. Whatever this is, it could be you channeling your Queen of Coins, saying, hey, I got this. I do have a lot more resources in front of me. Why am I taking advantage of them? Why am I falling prey to this devil energy, the people that want to keep me on this bridge that's like collapsing below me? It's not even sturdy anymore, and yet I'm afraid, and I'm like giving in to this energy. And the Queen of Coins like, up and at him. I love it. You know, she's like a no bullshit queen. It's like a very earth energy. We don't, like, I'm a Taurus, that's why I'm saying this, and it's like an energy of, once we're a fixed sign, and so are you, Scorpio. You're a fixed sign, so it's a little challenging to make us, like, to motivate us, you know, to make the move, you know, kind of thing. But once we make the move, it's done, and there's no stopping. So to me, you're in the process of building new bridges. Whether it's relationship, whether it's your job, whether it's a family, whether it's a home, whether it's where you're living, whatever this is, and keep that trajectory going. Find that strength within you. Find love the unworthiness, and love the fear that's coming up. Love it. And say, no, I got this. I'm going to go full force ahead into this. And I'm going to ask for help if I need to too. Because I can't do this alone. You know, we used to build bridges all alone. I'm going to do this alone. I'm a survivor. That's a devil energy. Yeah, your ego, controlling. You're no, but it's like, no. I'm going to ask for help from my boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, mother, father, sister, brother, daughter, son, whatever it is that you need to help. Ask for it, Scorpio, and you shall receive. I don't remember who I was saying this, but this was very potent. The art of receiving, which I have learned recently as well. We can never truly receive until we've learned to receive, right? So it's time to open your arms and your hands. And if someone's giving you money, you say thank you. And if someone's giving you love, you say thank you. And you don't owe anything back to them. If someone thinks that you owe them, then it wasn't given with a great intention. So what is the advice cards? Confusion. Interesting. I would love to see what confusion is. I mean, it's pretty clear, but I want to see if they have an interesting message. These are cards that I don't usually use. Nope. It's a silver cloud. Interesting. When you are in the unknown, it may be a little comfort to know that you are safe. Understand that your angels have brought you to this point. You may need more information at this time. Remain still and allow inspiration in it will come. That's like beautiful. So it's this energy of him being in this cloud, and there's, oh, you see, there's like support all around her. It's a her, I think, yeah. You know, there's If you listen to my intro, I talk about this. There's this point where we get to in our lives where there's confusion hits. We feel lost, we feel uncomfortable, and we don't know how to like face it. We don't know how to deal with it, so we just like cower away. But this is like, embrace the confusion that the devil has brought into your life, because you need to walk away from someone or something, or an old idea, an old ideology or old values. You know, everything is old. It's an old energy that's wanting to like move in. And the moving in of the new energies creates confusion, creates like, oh my God. So sit with it. I love it, actually. This is really beautiful. Complacency. I like that. Stop being complacent, man. Because complacency, I want to read that too, but I love it. Complacency and confusion showing up together means that some of you have been a little afraid of making these moves. Complacency is life force energy, must be taken seriously. Are you standing tall in your own dreams or trying to build on someone else's? Sadness and an inability to dissociate from a lost dream can show up here. It is time to walk away from anything that does not deeply resonate with you. Release and be free. This to me is like some of you, this devil energy here, whether it's like this or like that, it's still very present. You are challenged by this. You're challenged by walking away from what you think you knew about life. You're challenged by walking away from people who have guided you your whole life, but maybe they guided you on their own terms and not yours, right? Like at one point, it's like it's nobody's choice but yours. So there could be a time where you find yourself in complete confusion because you're going against your parents, you're going against your family's way, you're going against everything you thought was the way it was supposed to be. In your whole life, you just sat there and allowed things to happen because, well, that's what my parents did, and that's what my partner said, and this is what my thing is. It's enough. It's time to take responsibility and accountability for who we are and what we do and what we choose and how we want to build bridges. And if we need to burn the bridge, then we need to burn the bridge. Wow. These cards, man. Contentment is your advice. You can learn to rest in what you already have and already are. Suddenly you remember, I'm right here resting in God. Beautiful. I mean, happiness is yours. Nobody makes you unhappy. You choose to embrace unhappiness, right? And also, you can't be fully happy if you were never fully unhappy. You can't know what it is to be happy if you were, So enjoy these bridges that are burning and building in front of you. Enjoy these energies that are falling away from you and coming towards you. This is, again, you're like Libra, you're in a massive path of transformational energy, something new that wants to build, but it's requiring you to burn away the old. I love it. All right, I'm going to give you a surrender card for your final advice card, which will in turn become an overall energy for you in a new reading that I'm doing, which is going to come out this week. Surrender obsessive thinking. Scorpio, I love you. If you're obsessing about a person or situation, turn the dilemma over to spirit. Doing so will help bring you clarity or even solve the problem. I mean, obsessive thinking, first of all, is a waste of time and energy, because you can think all you want about a place, a situation, and it's not going to change anything. The only thing that changes anything is if you stop thinking about it. I don't know. That's the whole new energy, people. Stop thinking. I love it. But I'm going to keep this. It's going to go into the next reading. All right, my beautiful Scorpions, I love you so much. Check out your rising and your moon for the messages. Also check out our podcast with Katerina, our fellow Scorpion here. We do that every Wednesday and Saturday. We do a tarot mini episode. And like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Enjoy my Ko-fi membership where you can get exclusive content from me. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got the cave. 32, number 5. Number 5 is like an extreme energy. Black, white, yes, no energy. But the cave to me is like the Hermit card. I love it because you see the darkness here with eyes in it. And it's surrounded by branches. And there's a light in it. It's like the Hermit, like I keep saying. Okay, Sabrina. The cave is like your inner, that sacred space within you. It's that inner knowing, that inner wisdom, that reflective place, that introspective place that you have, that only you knows who you are. That only you know what is next for you, and only you know what is, like, it's like the unknown that is deep within you. But it's more than just the unknown. It's really the knowing of you. And some of us need to retreat into the cave at times to find ourselves again. Because we get lost in the outside world. We get lost in the stories. We get lost in the facade of life. So if this is showing up for you, Sagittarius, it's like we need some more inner work here. Oh, I have Scorpio. So let's begin here. The 9 of Cups, awesome energy to get. Pisces energy. The 7 of Pentacles, Taurus. Your challenge is the 5 of Swords. And the 7 of Cups, Scorpio. This is Aquarius. You got everybody here. We got the cup, the earth, the air, and the cups. Okay. No fire showing up for you. Interesting. This is interesting. Now let's just begin with the 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups is a beautiful, fulfilling reward. You feel like perhaps some of you you feel good in your life. You feel like there's movement, money, abundance, family life is going well. Like there's a shift in your happiness and your contentment here. I actually feel like you are, 9 of Cups is usually at the end of a journey, like all the hard work is paying off. The 7 of Pentacles shows up, and it's like, okay, yes, you're happy now, like life is turning around for you. Can you be, like, this is a patience card. Things are still working for you. There's still more that needs to come out. This is not it. This is not just the end of all your happiness. There's a lot more that's coming for you. This is like jobs or ventures or businesses that you've like created maybe a long time ago. You haven't yet created, but it's like I feel like it is. It's like a relationship, something that you've already started a while ago, and this is like it's growing. You know, this is an interesting energy because it's like you're in a great place, but there's something still coming for you. So don't hide everything in the cave, and don't think that this is the end all and be all, because it's definitely not. There's a lot more heading your way, Saggy. I love that. But, of course there's always a but. The 5 of Swords is an ugly energy. It's a vengeful energy. It's a gossiping energy. You know, it's a war with words. It's someone around you that, wow, this is so interesting. I'm going to tell you exactly what I feel that this is to me with this. So a lot of you Saggies have done well for yourself in your life. Money's never been a problem, or money is coming towards you. you know, your dreams are on their way to being fulfilled even better. Like I don't see the relationship here of it, but it could be relationships, but I think it's more business, career, a project, something you're working on. But there's people in your life that have other ideas, are freaking jealous of you, are spiteful, vengeful, talk behind your back, wish you not the best, a little jealous, envious. I don't know if I said that already, but I don't like it, actually. I don't like this energy at all. It's a very ill-willed energy. Someone who is not very happy that things are going well for you. They'd rather not, you know? That's that energy. And that's why you need to go into that fucking cave, excuse my language, because you need to keep yourself sane at all times. You need to keep yourself fully aligned at all times, because there's this person or people, like I said, this is an Aquarius energy, Libra, Gemini, but I think whatever it is, doesn't have to be the air sign, but it doesn't feel good to me. And it's the Seven of Cups, like it's there, this influence here comes in and it screws with your head, because you're like, oh my God, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this venture is, maybe it's not going to happen, right? The Seven of Cups is like, oh, maybe I need to rethink my life, and maybe I need to change what I need to do, and maybe, you know, that's this like, oh no, I don't know energy, which I find very interesting, because you need to stay clear of this. You need to stay clear of whoever this is in your life. I almost feel like this energy here is someone in your life that what is the word? What's the word I'm trying to look for? The intentionally, it's an easy word. Intentionally is putting ideas in your mind that you're wrong, you're not doing this, you're a failure, it's a mistake, because of jealousy. Is this every Sagittarius? Probably not, but this is clear as day for me here. You guys need to be like, you know, this to me feels like you're on the right road. You're on the right path. Your hard work is paying off right now, and there's even more to come. Like right now, like either you're making more money like than usual, or you're being validated or approved, like validated, or you're being shown like love and praise. There's the feeling of you moving up in your company, you're moving up in your like ideas are coming, like flowing abundantly. Creativity is on its high, and the Seven of Pentacles is yes, it is, and wait for it, because this is not over for you, Saggy. There is so much more coming, but I need you to be patient. And as you're being patient, we have this little nagging voice of someone else around you who's super jealous of you, that is out for blood and revenge. And it's like, no fucking way, Sagittarius, are you going to succeed more than you are. This is hateful. I hate it. And I sometimes like, you know, I read the cards differently every week, and this week I could feel it. I feel it inside me. This is someone. I don't know who that is for you, but you need to be careful, and you need to if you know who this is, don't hang around this person, because it's not good for you, because they're going to lead you to this, to second guess yourself. And it's not time to second guess yourself. Instead, it's time to open yourself up to new resources. Seven of Cups, like different things, like explore, discover. This, you're good at that, Saggy. Like allow yourself to not just stick with this, because there is something else phenomenal coming your way. So why don't you take this beautiful abundant energy that already is here, that's creative energy, and go and explore different areas and of your field, of different fields. That's what I'm feeling. And that's that cave energy. That's that hermit energy that's strong and doesn't allow this energy to like affect them. Because you know at a deep level where you're at, who you need to be around, and where you need to be. The Seven of Cups also speaks of a lot of like opportunities coming your way, like I said, in different fields and different expertises. Like I feel like you're moving into this really a vast field of energies, of ventures and opportunities. So take heed and go for it, but watch out for this one. This is vindictive. It won't affect your progress, by the way. This it won't affect what's going on. It's not gonna detour you unless you allow it. You just need to stay a little bit clear of it. That's the message. You're at an impasse, which is kind of interesting because you're at an impasse now where there's an energy here that's trying to hold you back, it's trying to confuse you, it's trying to say, hey, no, are you sure you want to do this? And you know it. You know where you need to go. You know it. At a deep level, you know already. And then the other one, this other energy is coming in and like, and it's like, no. Listen to yourself, please. Listen to that inner hermit that you are. Grief. I like this because grief is the end of an old and moving into a new. And this energy, this impasse, all speaks of all this. This is like you are moving into a new. This, especially the Seven of Pentacles, which I never would have seen this, but I see it like that. It's like something is growing within you. Something is coming and flourishing in a different light. It's been something that has been happening over the years, and you need to stick to it. And what it means is that there's a point in your life where you're going to have to release the old venture that you were doing, the old job that you were in, something that was successful a long time ago perhaps, and you're still attaching to it, and you want to go back to it, and this energy is saying, no man, we're not going back to the old anymore. Like, change it up. Like, start fresh, start something new, open yourself up to new ideas. Right? That's the cave. That's the hermit. The hermit knows that the old energy is old, and the old way of doing things, even if you were successful in the past, it's not the way to work anymore. You need to make a change and say goodbye to this old energy. There's a lot of interesting opportunities coming your way, and the only way to say it is to let go of all this and to avoid this. And to be careful with that energy. And your advice is challenges. Unbearable situations throw you directly into God's arms if you are open. Please take over, divine, and guide the right actions. Please take this burden and show me your will. Beautiful. So this challenge that's showing up, recognize it for who it is and what it is, and give it over to God and say, I see this, I don't allow this to enter into my life force energy, into my Merkaba, whatever it is, because I'm ready for you. And I really feel like there is something really beautiful making its way in for you, Saggy. And you need to be patient and trust it's coming towards you. But also be careful with that. I have to say it again. All right. Your last piece of advice is the surrender cards. Wow. Nice. And this is going to become an overall energy that I will use in a specific reading that I'm going to be doing next week. And it's all based on surrendering. And I'm going to do this. This is your overology, and I'm doing a little extended like I usually do for all these zodiac signs. So this is your card, surrender to the magic of who you are. We all have magic in us, even in the mundane aspects of life. Remember that you are a magical being with a uniqueness and worth that come from just being you. I freaking love it. And it's true. It's all true. And all that magic within you is like coming to you, and all the successes here, this newness, these beautiful opportunities showing your way. So trust it, love it. Be careful of this, and explore and expand and discover the new version of you coming online. All right, Saggy, I love this freaking card for you. This reading is really good. Okay, that's what you need for this week. That's what you need. This is your reading for this week. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And let's do this, Hermit. Let's like shine your light in the darkest of darks. And also I'm excited to see what this is. That true calling of yours is coming up. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got the Lover card. Now the card that is, this is a 5, 6, 7, a 17 card, which is like the star card. Interesting. The Lovers card, and here I'm having my own conversation, is all about lovers and union, but this is the Lover, which is a single card. So and there's a beautiful swan on it. There's a pearl that's in the neck. To me, it's beauty. It's beauty. It's falling in love with life, falling in love with yourself, falling in love with the beauty around you, the beauty within you. You know, it's that kind of energy to me. I love this card. It's just very elegant, graceful, refined to me. And it's perhaps a lover coming in for you. Could be, if you're single or not. Who knows? But it's the if it's a lover, it's a sensual pleasure that's showing up. It's someone who will take you to a tantric place of fully loving yourself, you know, like every part of you, not just the outer part, or not just like, you know, it's a very sensual card to me. I really love it, actually. The more and more I think about it, it's like totally embracing you. So let's see what the cards say to you. We have the 10 of Wands, which is Sagittarius energy. I'm going to pull them all out. The Queen of Swords is a Libra energy. Your challenge is the 8 of Swords, which is a Gemini energy. And the 6 of Coins, which is a Taurus energy. So, very interesting energy. Speaking of energy, 10 of Wands is you. 10 of Wands energy here. She's all dressed in yellow. Yellow is the solar plexus chakra, which is all about strength, power, confidence. And here she is carrying like 9 wands in one hand, and on her back, in one hand, a wand in her hand. 10 of Wands is like you're carrying some heavy old shit on your on your shoulders, right? An old relationship, an old job, an old like a home, like something that has been it's you know that it's the end of the journey. The 10 is the end of the journey, but yet you're carrying it on your back. And the Queen of Swords shows up, and it's like, hey, enough you taking on someone else's energy. Like you're holding on to your husband, your wife, your mother, your father, your expectations from other people, how you should live your life, how, you know, what paths you need to take. This is how, like, it's like enough. The Queen of Swords, I love her, you know, I love her, and with her loyal dogs there, and she's like holding this sword of truth in front of her, and she's like, I'm ready to slay you. If you tell me one more time how I'm supposed to live my life. You know, and I'm saying this because I said this in the intro, I think. I just finished rewatching the Game of Thrones. And this is like, you know, to me, Sansa Stark later on in season 8. But it's like, get over yourself. It's time to really stand in your truth here. Stop allowing others to choose for you. Stop allowing others to put their burdens on you, which is something that you do, Capricorn. You allow others problems and you take them on. You're like, oh yeah, no problem, you know, because I'm a multitasker, I can handle all this. And it's like, no man, enough. It's like, get real with your shit. You know, the Queen of Swords is like, yo, haven't you taken on, why are you choosing a path that's not working for you? Why do you keep carrying other people's issues with you? Why do you keep like wanting something else but never really going for it and just allowing them, you know, that's that energy that's showing up here. You can't be like, you have the survivor mentality, you have that independent, fierce warrior in you, and you're like, yeah, I can do this, no, you can't. Even the Queen of Swords, like, no, I can't do it alone. Look, I have 3 like dogs in front of me that can help me. We're not here to do things alone anymore. It's clear as day, and it's showing up in all the readings. And the 8 of Swords energy is like, you feel tied. You feel like it's a challenge, right? It's like you're releasing your ties from it. But you still feel tied a bit. You're like, oh, you feel like this bond, but it's an uncomfortable bond all the same. You know, it's just easier, but still uncomfortable. I'm going to stay in this marriage. I'm going to stay in this partnership. I'm going to stay in this life. I'm going to stay, even though it's like I'm carrying everybody. I'm carrying his or hers shit with me. I'm carrying their dreams and hopes and dreams. They have, you know, it's like expectations of other people. And it's okay, you know, because they pay me, they finance me, they help me, they like, they've set up a life for me, that like all this. And it's all this uncomfortable energy that you're carrying around that doesn't even belong to you. And the Queen of Swords is like, it's enough now. We're done with that. It's time to love your life, to love your decisions, love your choices, love everything about you. You're not here to carry anybody else except for children, if you have children. It's very interesting energy, this. I forgot the 6 of Coins. And you will be remunerated for it, and you will be rewarded when you start letting go of everybody else's problems, expectations, potential outcomes. Everybody's like ideas of how you should live your life. All you want to do is love life to the fullest. You want to sit in nature. You want to, you know, I know you're not a nature. You're like, Capricorn is like, I don't want to sit around and do nothing. Sabrina, I want to work. Fine. You want to sit and you want to work, but you want to work at somewhere you love. Something that makes you feel free. Somewhere that you're passionate about. That you can like enjoy the simple pleasures of it. Not somewhere that you're being forced to do it because of someone else. Not somewhere that you're, you know, that's that feeling I'm getting here. And the 6 of Coins is like, money's coming your way. You never have to worry about that, Capricorn. You know, it's time to receive. It's your time to receive. Are you ready to receive? You're not going to receive if you're stuck in this energy of fearing, of letting go of other, you know, like what I feel here is you're attached to this, to other people's dreams, you know, other people's expectations of how you should be. And I like the Queen of Swords. She's like, she doesn't give a flying F about what other people think, She does her own thing. She lives her own life. She speaks out when she wants to speak. She says whatever she wants to say. She just lives her life. And she releases everything. She's done. She makes her own decisions. She doesn't need someone else to carry. Like it's like, no. I love this, actually. And in doing all this you're releasing the heavy lifting. That's what it is. It's like no more heavy lifting. Not even when it comes to your job, not when it comes to your relationship, when it comes to your life. No more, none of that. Because you heavy lift because you don't trust yourself, and you think that you are the savior or the hero for everybody else, and you have to take everything, but you're not. So let that go. It's not your job to be that. To me, the universe is saying, hey, Capricorn, I'm ready to give abundance, love, stability, security, whatever you want. But can you release everybody else's shit that you're carrying? Because you are unable to live and love life fully unless you fully release everybody. And except for your children, of course. Like I keep saying, it's everybody else around you. You're unable to live your life to the fullest because you don't live life until you can fully receive from the mother and the father. And it's not about your parent. From Mother Earth, Father Son, from the universe, from God, from your destiny. Interesting. Workaholic shows up for you. How freaking convenient. Hilarious. To me, there's like paintings here. Workaholic. This is a clear message to some of you out there. Yeah, you want to be a workaholic? You better be something that you're completely passionate about. It better be something that sparks something within you. That there's like a fire and a blaze within you. If you're a workaholic at a humdrum job that's routine, the Queen of Swords is coming and saying, hey, quit that job and go find something else. Because Capricorn, you're defined by your job. Like we know that. And you're the 10th house of career and ambition is in your house, in your sign. So we know that, and every Capricorn I meet, I understand that your work is everything, but it better be something that you fully love. And if it's something that isn't, it will bring you down to the ground. And it's like completely opposite to this Lover card where you love life and you're going to start hating life. And that's not where we want to be. And when you hate life, you cannot receive. Nice. Put the workaholic. Wow. Destiny, baby. Destiny shows up because you're here for a reason. Like listening to this reading, because destiny is pushing you. Ooh, I have ringing in my ear. Woo, little message coming in for you. Destiny is calling your name and saying it's time for you to stop giving so much, and now it's time to receive. It's time to put all the love and passion and drive into your work, 100,000%, but make sure it comes from your heart, not from your mind. Destiny is here to tell you it's time to let go of everybody else's expectations, everybody else's problems, burdens, all of it. It's not yours to carry. Destiny is here because it's time to speak up and be true to your heart and to your mind and to all of it. The Queen of Swords is commanding you to do that. Your final advice card is money. Of course it is. What the hell? It's so funny. All my finances are now in divine order. Love itself knows my needs and is a source for all. I needn't cling to gain or fear loss. Every need will be met through offering all to the divine. I mean, You can screenshot this if you want, but that's freaking hilarious. So finances are in order. You're like, to me with these cards, feels like you're ready to receive, but it's up to you to fully receive. You cannot fully receive if you're still carrying your old version of you, if you're still carrying other people's problems, or you're carrying like things that are void in your marriage, in your relationships, in your friendships. You know, like, why do we attach to this when it's empty and it's an energy that keeps you down? Wow, man, Capricorn, I'm loving this. So I'm going to give you a final card. It's a surrender card, which is what I'm going to be offering a new kind of reading next week, which is all about surrendering. And this will be your overall energy, which is fun. So one last card for Capricorn, please. Surrender to your soul's path. Your life's journey has been perfectly designed for your soul growth. Embrace every lesson and every moment. And we had the Destiny card show up, so this is perfect. It's like, can you trust the path that is being shown to you? Why are you holding on to an old? Why do you keep holding on to other people's problems, other people's things? Why are you holding on to something that brings you no joy, no passion? It's time to change. It's time to change. It's time to move on. You know, a lot of us are feeling this energy more and more. It's becoming more and more prevalent, especially in July. It's going to come up more and more and more. And we need to take like this action. We need to start making a movement. Like like, oh, you know, I see so many people and they're just like, well, I'll just wait for it to happen. But if you're getting the urge to move, you best move. All right, my beautiful Capricorn, this is your message. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other message. Also, join my Ko-fi membership where you can donate to me on a monthly basis, and you can get exclusive video content from me. And like, share, comment, subscribe. Super thanks me. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got the Shapeshifter. So this card is very disturbing. Like, some of these cards are so weird. Anyways, it's like this picture of this creepy dude with like black eye. It's almost like anyways. And I have no idea. I don't even look at this card anymore. Look at it. Look. But Shapeshifter is wearing you know, Shapeshifter is like cool actually, right? I feel like we all shapeshift somehow in this lifetime as we move into other parallel lifetimes, but let's not go there. Shapeshifter in this sense is a bit of us moving, you showing like wearing masks, you showing a part of you to some people and really dying inside. Like you're like, oh, everything is great, but you're really like confused or you're lost or depressed or you know, the other way around. There's this very you switching on and off to according to different people that you encounter instead of being completely real in you, which is a challenge for everybody, by the way, because being authentically you in front of every single person, knowing that every single person is different and they're going to react differently to you, is challenging. But it's to get to that place of, okay, this one's going to reject me, this one's going to hate me, this one's going to love me, this one's going to... But you're still being honorable to yourself. So let's see what's happening here, why this is for you. We have the 10 of Cups, which is great energy. By the way, it's Pisces energy. The Lovers, boom, baby. The Gemini, 9 of Swords is your challenge. And the 9 of Wands, Sagittarius. Gemini, what is this? Pisces and Sagittarius energy showing up for you. So what is this energy showing up for? Let's just begin. Ten of Cups. Ten of Cups feels like things are feeling really good for you within your family, with your Sagittarius got an energy like this, yeah. Like things are happening in things feel good with a Ten of Cups, right? Whether you're in a really good relationship, your family life is great, you feel stable in your work, you feel like there's like Ten of Cups is the happiest card within the minor arcanas. There's optimism, there's positivity here, you feel confident, you're in love with life. Kudos to you. But, kudos. Lovers card shows up, which is awesome too. This is perhaps some of you have just met a new love interest. It's an interesting card. There's a woman in blue or a man in blue and looking at a painting of lovers. So are you single perhaps and ready for love? That could be that too. But the Ten of Cups and the lovers together feels, wow, you're headed in the right direction. If it's a new lover, if you're already in an existing relationship, there could be like something beautiful happening, a strengthening of a bond. Perhaps this is you in a really great place, and this is a choice card at this point. Ooh, that's interesting. You're making a choice, like a decision about love. I just got a message. I don't know what this is. I'm sure not everybody, but this is some of you happy, and this is an extra person, like a person outside of your already existing marriage or relationship that could be coming in, creating a little bit of a decision making for you. And the Nine of Swords is the reason why he's showing up. It's like, oh my God, what do I do? This is interesting because this is so the shapeshifter. This is very specific, and I'm sure it's not every Aquarius out there, but I'm gonna just say this. Like I said, there's like you're in a great place in your life, and now you've been introduced to someone in your life, which is you could be married or you could be single, doesn't matter. But it's someone who's very not normally what you would date, let's say. Not someone normally that you would go out with. Only because I see the Nine of Swords next to it. And you're a little perplexed and you're unsure, you're uncertain about how to move forth with this, and then that means that you'd be cheating on your husband or wife, or you'd be betraying someone in your life, or there's a feeling here of a choice you're being confronted with that will create disharmony with this. This is what this is to me. Does it have to be a lover? No, because this is a choice card as well. So I feel like there is some of you that the shape-shifting happening. Everything is seemingly going really well with you in your life, and you're being confronted with a decision that needs to be made that will create disharmony in this. Will create like people going, what the F are you thinking about? Why would you choose that? Why would you do that? What? Like, that's this showing up for me. So what is it in your life, Aquarius, that you feel like you're almost afraid of making this? Because, it does feel like everything is going well with you, but maybe that's your MO. Is oh, everything's going great, so there's something wrong. I gotta like F it up, so, Aquarius. It's too like placid for you. It's too calm for you. It's too like normal. You're not normal. So whether it's a bringing on a lover into your life, or it's making a choice that's really uncomfortable, that disrupts this this part of your life. It disrupts this movie scene in your life. That is very good. Like, could be a job that is amazing, and you've decided to choose a job that pays less, that brings in that it's not as significant or whatever, that's not as reputable or whatever, and people around you are like, yo, what are you doing? That's what I'm getting here. Some of you are choosing to friends that are maybe more gangsters than what you have here. Like, I don't know where it came from, but I'm just trying to give you different scenarios. There's a choice you're making here that could cause a rift here, a disconnect, a displeasure, a disharmony here. It could be you confronting a Gemini, Aquarius, a Libra, someone that, like, these are both the air signs. Could be you confronting one of these. These are both Gemini energies, but it could be anything. Confronting someone who's a past lover showing up in your life. There's definitely an energy here that feels a little heavy, a lot heavy, that could disrupt this. But it's almost like a choice that you're making. It's not someone else making a choice. You're choosing to disconnect from someone that could cause a disharmony in this. Right? Let's say you're married to a husband or a wife, or you're partnered with someone, and you're said, you know what? I don't like the other, I don't like your sister. I don't like your boyfriend, or I don't like, or this could be a family, and I don't like your girlfriend or boyfriend. Like things like that causes like a huge rift. I hope you understand what I'm saying here. I think I understand what I'm saying. I understand what I'm saying. Because there is this energy, definitely they're not the same energy at all here. And then the next card is the Nine of Wands, which is standing in your truth, standing in this decision. See that these all go together. This is like you being, that you're going to create a little bit of an impasse. You're going to create that by making this decision for yourself. It's interesting, the shape shifting, because shape shifting, everything is going well, and then you're like, no, it isn't, and I gotta make this really tough choice, and I'm gonna stand by it because I know that it's the best thing for me, or the best thing for you, even though you don't see this, right? The partner, your partner, or your family member, your friend, or your job, whatever it is. There's like, you are very conscious of the fact of this, and it's going to affect the contentment and the happiness, of this situation, because you have, I feel like you've already made up your mind too. And I almost feel like a lot of you, this is an ongoing thing, and it's probably something that is like, you've been keeping the facade up, the mask of, oh yes, we're happy, go lucky, and I've been, it's like your family member, or whatever it is, whoever it is that's really bothering you, like it's just not working out. And you're finally making a decision to shut it down. And everyone else is going to be like, oh, we didn't expect that because you look so happy here. That's the shape shifting here. It's you finally coming into your own and being authentic with yourself and saying, listen, this and this is not working for me. I need to say it out loud and clearly, because this is just me faking it. And I'm not saying everybody here is faking it, by the way, because this is a beautiful energy, but this also isn't. It's not an ugly energy. It's a raw and authentic energy of you making a choice that will cause your a conflict. But you're knowingly going into it because you know that it's the best thing ever. And I'm going to say, I have this like feeling to say this. Bravo to you, Aquarius, for being that rebellious badass that you are, that you can actually do this for yourself. Because the majority of the population will live in this forever and be like, okay, it's all good, everything's fine. But I need to make some big choices here, and I'm going to choose this, and it's not going to make you happy, or it's not going to make someone happy in my life, and this might turn into this, but I'm willing to stand in it and do it. And it takes a lot of courage to do that. And that's why I'm like patting you on the back. Impartiality. It's like a temperance card. It's like a balance. I kind of like this energy for you with she's wearing a purple thing. I'm going to read it, but I almost have what is this? I think I almost, I have an idea of what it is, but I want to read it. I like the information. Impartiality. This is not a time to personally shine, but to allow others to come forth with their gifts. You may find yourself in the role of neutral advisor. Hold the space for others to find their own answers. Advice may not be well received. Be unbiased now. To me, impartiality is you saying, hey, I'm not going to make you feel better. I'm not here to allow you to play this game anymore. I can't play this game anymore. I need to like speak my truth. So I'm gonna like stand between the two of you. It's not gonna be the two of you, the two of us, or two of you, whatever it is. It's not gonna be comfortable, but I gotta do this. Wow. Perception. I mean, your perspective, it's observing yourself, right? And the green is heart chakra, so it's like being completely observant and conscious of and open-hearted when you're releasing this message, right? when you're making this decision. You know, people like, oh, it's closed. It's like you're a bitch, or you're mean, you're this for saying this, but you're being real. And it's uncomfortable for many, but you're being honest. And that's the best, that's the best thing you can do for yourself. Because living in a life of lie is not being honorable to your soul. So kudos to you for whatever this decision is, because it's a big one. Change, 100,000%. Love it. Don't scare yourself with the next 40 steps. All you need is that one next action. You can say to love, just show me the first step and change me into one who can take it. Nice. Here. That's it. This is it. This is the change you're making. You're changing from this supposed facade, you know, or this happiness, even if it's like super happy, but still there's a choice that you're making that will affect that, will affect the harmony with your family, with your friends, with your job, with your relationship, or whatever it is. And stand strong, Aquarius, because the only way, nothing changes if nothing changes. Wow, I wasn't expecting this, but I love it. Aquarius, so we're going to give you one surrender card. Surrender, here we go. This card is going to go, I'm going to take it, and it's going to become an overall energy for a special reading that I'm going to do that I will air next week. So one card for Aquarius, please. I only pick whatever flies out, so obviously they have a specific message for you, and I feel like this one was coming out, so. Surrender to receiving support and love. Cuties. Allow the love and support of others in, rather than trying to handle everything yourself. This can take the pressure off and simultaneously nurture you. Yes. Allow yourself, like this is a huge thing for humanity. They don't allow love in. It's like, of course I do. No, man, a lot of us don't. We're like, oh no, I'm independent. I don't need love. I don't know. But allow it. When you open yourself to receiving love, the amount of love that's going to flow in is like unimaginable to you. And now is the time for that, because you're going to be making some really crazy decision here. So I will see you next week with this card. And this is your reading, my beautifuls. Stay strong. Trust your voice. Trust your instinct. I feel like you know what some of you know what I'm talking about, because you're done with playing the role of the happy, you know. Not everybody has to be that. I mean, if you are, then it's fantastic. But there's somewhere in your life where you're playing an authentic role somewhere. So I'd love to know what that is for you. All right, my beautiful Aquarians. Stay strong. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also join my Ko-fi membership. You can donate to me on a monthly basis, and you can get exclusive monthly content right to your inbox. And like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you so much, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. All right, I'm smiling, but this card is something else. It's the Venom. So anybody knows the Venom is poison. It's I don't know why I'm looking there, but it's like I'm afraid. It's like curse. This, but it's also detox and purification and detoxification. That's a kind of energy. But when I saw this card, I right away was like, okay, some of you, we've been together for a long time now, so I feel like I already know all of you. But this Venom is, some of you, it's coming up for you. So people who are in relationships that are not working, this is the card for you. People who are in jobs that are like boring as F, this is the card for you. Or people that are in your life that is not giving you anything. It's not, you know, like, I feel like you're you speaking ill towards yourself, you speak ill towards others. There's a very uncomfortable energy with this, but I love uncomfortable. And a lot of you know that. That's where the greatness lies, in that discomfort. So the Venom showing up is like this, the last, like, come on. What, like, let's get it out of you. Why are you being complacent, and why are you holding on and attaching to this energy that's just vampirizing your energy? Vampirizing, that's a good word to use with Venom. Right? Okay, let's go. We got the Justice card, which is what? It's divorce, separation, or marriage. But with Venom, I don't know what that means. It's chaos in the legal system. It's the choices that you're making. It's balance. There's a lot of things to look at. Okay, my ears, it's hurting me. I'm taking it off. And the Eight of Swords. Okay. 5 hours later, we're taking it off. The Eight of Swords. Okay, this is a Libra. This is a Gemini energy. So a lot of swords energy, mental thought, which makes sense. The Chariot is your challenge. And the Hermit. The Chariot is Cancer and the Hermit is Virgo. Very interesting energy, but it's very telling. Because if we just do this here with the Justice and the Eight of Swords, these are truth cards. And the Venom showing up means that some of you are needing to speak your truths. It's not going to be pretty though when you speak it. And you're almost afraid to speak it. Like I'm gonna like I gotta talk because she's looking in the mirror and she feels all tied. It's like she knows what she needs to say. She or he, you know what you need to say, and you're like, yeah, I'm so ready to say it. And then you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, I'm gonna hold back. You know, I'm afraid. I don't know how to, like, it's like suppressed anger. You're repressing yourself from speaking your truth. And yet the Justice card says, wow, like something needs to give here. Justice needs to be served for you, right? You are in a lackluster relationship, marriage, partnership. You're dealing with like someone's cheating on you, you're cheating on someone. There's someone around you that is venomous, vile, jealous, envious. There's no nice words that come out of this person's mouth around you. You're not feeling safe here. You're not feeling secure. There's a very ugly energy. And as much as I like discomfort, this energy feels vindictive, vengeful energy. And when the Justice card shows up, it means you're trying to find balance in your life again. You're trying to find the truth in your life. You're trying to be honest with yourself. And yet you're afraid to be honest. You're afraid to express yourself fully because you're not sure what the consequences are. And the Chariot is your challenge. The Chariot is like this, but I'll put it like this for now. The Chariot is movement. You're not making the moves. Like, why aren't you making the move? You're needing to move out of the house. You're needing to move the country. You're needing to... It's like this is affecting your job, your business, the success of your business. It's actually affecting it because you are so much in this chaotic mode that you're not able to think clearly. Wow, Pisces. There is a part of you that is holding your truth back to keep the peace, but it's not working. And you're needing to make a move. And the Hermit card. And the Hermit card is a single card. If you're in a relationship, it's single. This is like it's the light in the dark, right? It's the leader in the dark. It's the Hermit, the inner wisdom. It's like knowing what they need to do. It's not going to be pretty for everybody around them, and it's like going into the cave. I almost feel like, you know what that is? This is like you're very confused, Pisces. Okay? You're very confused. Like these 3 cards here. You're trying to find the best solution to your relationship, to your job, to your living arrangements, to your life. It's very challenging for you, and you're trying to speak it, you're trying to share, you're trying to express it to your partner, to the people in your life, in whatever situation it is, and you're stifled. Your voice is stifled. You can't make the change. And the Chariot in reverse is like even worse. You can't even you can't speak it, and you can't even move it. The action is not there. You're unable to move in your life, and you're just allowing the venom to seep in deeper and deeper. And when the venom seeps in, you get more angry, right? You get more you become the villain in this. Yeah? You become the victim in this. But you become like when you hold on to anger and you don't love the anger, and when you hold on to the shame and you hold on to all of this, it just kills you, right? And there's a part of you that wants to, but the fear is holding you back. You're afraid to make a change. And then the Hermit is like, yo, you need to take you need to take some time off, Pisces, here, to really go in for some massive self-reflection. You need to start listening to that inner voice, because this is all your outer voice that is like propelling you to make the worst decisions ever. It's causing like your business to flounder. It's causing your choices to like you're not taking the right paths. You're almost, it's causing a little like a massive detour in your life. And the Hermit is like, I'm going to show you the way. Can you come into the cave? Because like that's the Venom card is showing here, is like, it's not going to get any better if you keep hiding, if you're repressing your anger, repressing your voice. It's either you need to go and seek guidance from a lighthouse, from a tarot reader, from a whoever that you need, like a life coach, to get you back on the path. But you need to do a lot of inner work here, because you have lost your way. And you're willing to live in the venom. You're willing to live in the ugly. And you're like, okay, whatever, I don't want to deal with it. That's not honoring your soul. You're completely dishonoring your soul right now. You're trying to find the balance. You're trying to, the justice card. You're trying to find a way out. Like, okay, like whatever is, you're being complacent. It's whatever is like going to work, for everyone else, but not me. I'm just going to I'm going to wallow in my self-pity, or I'm going to like, these cards are like, I'm going to go start drinking and gambling. I'm going to like, get out of here. I'm going to start partying. I'm going to, I'm just going to numb the pain. You and someone else has caused me this. Oh my God. I just feel like there is Virgo. Virgo and Pisces. Interesting. Virgo and Pisces, you're both like opposite signs on the zodiac. This is massive. It's not the first time we see this for you, Pisces, and it's coming up again. And your inaction is causing a lot of distress in your family, I guess, in your family, in your friends, and in your life. And it's time to go in and be more reflective and really trust that inner voice and trust the messages all around you and understand, why am I repressing my voice? There has to be a reason for it. Recovery and rejection. Wow. This speaks volumes. This is you in full, like, a fearing rejection. Fearing the backlash. Fearing, oh my God, if I say something about this relationship, about this job, about my business, about whatever, then they're gonna like take away my title, or they're gonna take away, they're gonna divorce me, they're gonna, and you're like, no, I don't want to be there. Rejection is ego, by the way. And recovery is the Hermit card. All this, yeah, you might be rejected 100%. Also, yeah, you might anger somebody. Oh yeah, and you might hurt. You're hurting yourself, by the way. And the Hermit is like, yeah, we need to go into recovery mode. Let's go in the cave. But an action needs to be done here for you to move forward, or you cannot be the Hermit until you like shut down this movie scene in your life, because it's been an ongoing thing for you for the longest time, and it keeps showing up. And the fact that venom is here feels very ugly to me, because it's almost like it's seething from your, it's like it's like coming out. The toxicity is coming out of your pores, and it's like the messages from the universe, like, yo, this is it. Like, what are you doing? We can't give you any other messages other than this. It's just not working. Why are you holding on, Pisces? You will recover from this. You will become a leader because of this. But right now you're swallowing yourself in venom. So to not avoid, you're in avoidance of like the eventual rejection that you might receive. Right? But you're missing out on that hermit energy. You're missing out on being that guiding light, that lighthouse that you are. You know, you're hiding behind it because so that you don't have to deal with rejection or a shutdown or a blaming or pointing a finger at you, whatever. Who cares? Because you're moving there. This has to be done. This is a scene that has to be cut and out of your system and out of your movie ASAP. Mistakes. Interesting. Allow me to know it's okay to make mistakes. Let me always take care of the inner child so he or she feels loved no matter what. Mistakes. Like there's no mistakes. We don't make mistakes. There's no failure. There's none of that. There's none of that because it's part of our life. And like I've said in many other people's thing, we don't know what a mistake is until we've done something right, I guess, right? Like everything is a polarity. So you have experienced this polarity to the nth degree, but now isn't it time to be truly loved? Isn't it time to live in a world where you can speak your truth without being vilified? Isn't it a time to show your light? Stop hiding from your light? I feel like here there's like a lot of you are unable to express yourself fully because you're being shut down all the time. I don't know. It's a really interesting energy, but you're being called to step it up, Pisces. Your recovery time is faster than you think. And that's what I like about that. So I'm going to give you one last card, which is the surrender card, which will become an overall energy that I will use in a new kind of reading that I'll put out in the next week or so. And I'm going to see which card it is. Surrender to play. Nice. Take a break from overthinking a goal. Do something fun. Play is a time of recreation and rejuvenation. I feel like we get this a lot for you, no? Play. I feel like it comes up a lot for you. And the fact that it's always showing up means that you're too heavily involved in the workings of this matrix, of this world. Like you're too afraid to make big decisions, and you don't have time to play. You don't have time to celebrate the glory of life, of this life on this earth. And perhaps this is really good. This is an amazing message. We can play as the hermit, by the way. We're like free in the cave. Life has been, your life is too serious. And it's time to make some massive changes, Pisces. I'm going to leave you with this because it's a lot to take in. It's a big energy here. And the venom has come into your life so that you can detox yourself from this. And it's enough now. We have, there's only so much punishment and pain and suffering that you can take, right? You got to free yourself at one point. And you got to do this for you and your soul. All right, my beautifuls. I love you a lot. You got this. You're strong. Let's get through this together. Feel free to book a session with me if you want to go further into this, or join my Ko-fi membership where you can support me on a monthly basis and I give you exclusive video content on a monthly basis. I just said that already. I love you. Check your rising and your moon, and also like, share, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you next week. How many times can I say I love you? It's like, I love you. I need to push that message across.